Okay, ladies and gentlemen, ready for that monk martial artist league start. Let's actually close everything that's going on here in the background with the shenanigans so the game is running properly. We'll create a new monk, solo self-found. Ta-da. And he will be going for that power charge martial artist build that we have been doing. Today's goal will be to go as quick as possible through, because we now have all the nodes, we have all the things, we have the planner up, right? We know what to do. We have the whole thing ready. There's going to be power charge for return. And now we can go through. Is the league out? No, this is the trial for the league, Born to Destiny. So we're going to try to do it as fast as possible for the league. Thing is that nothing changes about the monk. So apart from getting the martial artist, but the actual skills that we're using, they don't change. They stay exactly the same, right? So we can pretty much pre-test this quite nicely. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And since I got my planner here on the left side, PoE, we can now do it extremely streamlined. We have no money, we have no resources, so we can really actually test this, right? Nerd, good to see you there. Born, Malin, Poker, reading. This is pretty much what all the PoE creators as of right now are doing, right? They're all doing their test runs to really check how smooth can they do things. How smooth is their schemes? Are their schemes working out? And we're going to do it a bit different than them, though, because we're not going to skip tons of content just to be faster in the end game, because you still want to have a well-rounded character towards the end, right? Did the Tactician League start last season? Dude, that one is still one of my favorites. I love our Tactician League start. We definitely have to create another one for the coming season as well, because I will definitely play Gemling Legionnaire down the line, since Gemling Legionnaire is actually pretty hot, right, with what he does. Goodness, do you not want to apply shock? Thank you very much. Jesus Christ. And we're just trying to get that extra DPS versus the Miller going. And the game's like, nah, I don't want to apply shock today. See, now that's what we're talking about. Let's get that little bonus on and just send him. And yes, we're gonna do the Frozen Locust Wyvern power charge tech for this one. So the whole package. Ooh, an orb of augmentation to start your day with, and 2 pairs of gloves. Sadly, none of them has anything meaningful going on. But it would have been nice if we got some bonus damage, right? New patch note freaks. Yeah, nothing really was changed in the latest update to the patch notes, apart from that crafting, for some weird reason, is now different. So they're going to limit the options on how to craft, on how to put things on items. We really have to see how that truly plays out as we get there, because you obviously don't know. Oh, she does have an iron ring for us, but we cannot afford it because we're poor. Oh, even newer nodes than that, face. Jeez. I know there was an update to the update to the update. Yes, you heard right, chat. There was an update to the update to the update. Why? Because a lot of people were upset by the notes about the crafting changes. And they had to clarify that now the desecration doesn't count as a crafting modifier anymore, right? Which does actually play a big role, because crafting isn't a desecration modifier. Then the new changed crafting ain't that bad anymore. I mean, it's still a bit weird what happens to it, but not as weird as. Okay, where's Beira? Where is... Oh, this is so, like, interesting layout for the Clearfell area. I completely forget that we're playing solo self-found. I'm going to be having to run, like, through a few different ones again. That's Beira. Let's twack these nerds here. And actually get myself the power charges. Because when you're fighting her, you're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now the time has passed a bit, so we can actually use the power charge. If you use them right away, it doesn't work. Okay, here we're gonna have you get frozen explosion. Thank you very much, Beira. Oh, you were not ready to get executed, huh? A long quarterstaff in this economy, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. I'm actually going to teleport back for this quickly, just to get the update on this. Because I really want to have, like, already an updated quarterstaff, right? Not even a waste of resources, +2 to melee skills. Hold my beer, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. Game hasn't even started, and we're already hacking, I guess. It's going to give us such a quality speed boost. It's not even funny anymore. Yep. That's good. I like that. We're still hunting down the big worm. Why that? Because I like to get that support gem. I know a lot of speedruns like skip the Devourer because you technically don't need to kill him. But I always feel like, why would I just want to have one less support gem when I can just have one more support gem, right? What would really be the reason for that? Or would I do that to myself? So here I am just doing the questionable thing of worm murder. If you go like fast through the area, it's fine.
Each victory is but another milestone of endless.
Right? Happy planning? Happy planting? I mean, if we were playing Druid, it would be happy planting, my friend. So, you're not wrong. A superior tattered robe, you say? So we can already get some quality items. Awesome. Let's see how fast we can hurt Mr. Worm. We're going to twack him. We're going to put this down. Because this gives you like bonus frost explosions early. Definitely useful to have. Freeze him. You kind of got to hit like that you're hitting him, but you're hitting the frost at the same time. So that way you get the bonus damage. The frozen locust. So now he destroyed those frozen locusts on landing. And we're done. I don't know. This is like too simple to get that support gem. Also get like a level 2 skill gem. Which actually does allow me to add the frost bomb to this now. Without upgrading one. So we get that bonus elemental damage as well. Going to be on T. And then we can go out. Grenade guy starter for you. What class would be best for it? I would go Merc and Gemling Legionnaire if you want to do grenades. Simple reason is because Merc is going to be just absolutely fantastic. Like Gemling Legionnaire is actually going to be fantastic. Luckily, my thingies are finally empty, so I can actually put these things in there. That's good. Still can't afford that because we're absolutely brokey. But we get Renly to give us the support gem, so we can get Rage 1. Always take Rage 1. And then we can teleport to the end of the thingies. See, decent start. I can't wait to see like the new clues for leading you through areas. I mean, if you have played enough, right, you roughly know where things are. But I wonder just how much smoother the whole thing will play with the new context clues. What are new context clues? Every area will have actual clues now where things are. So for example, instead of just stumbling up in the Grim Tangle right now, you'll have a path of mushrooms that actually leads you to the Grim Tangle, right? And that is quite the change to the philosophy before. Before it was a bit like figure it out, nerd. And now we're getting the actual leading to places. Which I personally like. Can we get a talisman? That's good because I'll need it down the line. for my techs we're running. Okay, where's the witch chat? I want to say, where's her witch's hut? I learned something from the speedrunners. So if you're approaching the witch's hut, and if you actually come from the bottom, and you really stick close to the wall, okay? You're literally gluing your body to the wall. Then you can go in there without activating the checkpoint. Why is that important? The reason for that is actually quite simple. Because you want to... You want to be able to put on the potions and instantly have them filled, right? So that was now mega unlucky that we died here because we're obviously a newbie booby. So you kind of activate her, but now I can put on like the bigger potions, the 2 ones, right? As soon as we get to the level up, and you don't fill them up. So you're essentially can instantly equip them, which saves you like a little bit time because you don't want to run around with empty potions, since that's always awkward. Okay, let's get her again. Oh shit, see, now I activated that and I don't like it. Get her. Let's put this one down. Now she get frozen for my frozen locust. That's what we wanted to have without dying to the stupid ground. Boom. That was terrible. Everything failed already. Okay, this is 1, 2. Then the next one should be above and to the right. Let's double check. Can't be wrong about this. There's always a diamond pattern, in case you didn't know this. I wonder if that diamond pattern is still going to be intact. So one more should be around here. Or roughly to the right. Unless it's both to the bottom left. That would be annoying. Nope. Okay, there we go. That means the last one is to the bottom. The last one should be... I'll be wrong. 1, 2, 3. Last one can't be here. So the last one should be here on the right. You can double tap the arrow key to run faster. If you hold down your spacebar, if you then have a spacebar, right? You can sprint, indeed. That comes on. That comes on. You don't have a chest piece. That's fantastic because everyone loves not having a chest piece. We're going to follow the river, but we're falling in the wrong direction. Follow it upstream. Is this the Flicker Strike campaign or the regular one? No, I'm not using the Flicker Strike with the Killing Palm. Killing Palm is pretty much being used just right now because it is just easy to have, right? Okay, it was actually below. The Flicker Strike is just smart to use. Flicker Strike. Killing Palm is just smart to use in the beginning. But we are using a Wyvern tag to create power charges. So this is a Fallen Thunder leveling. We already did this. It works super well. Shouldn't you just play on the 29th? No, because you want to streamline this. I mean, we're doing this for the community, my friend. So you get like the most streamlined experience possible, right? That you don't have to guess what to do unless you want to guess what to do. And that makes, you know, a big difference. Also, I got to get my mojo back. If you haven't played in a while, you become rusty. So it's certainly required to do a few test runs. And not die like a little nerd here.
The old ways still hold.
Devour Falling Thunder is broken. Yep. Devour Falling Thunder is an absolute great fun. By the way, 05 will introduce a new sprinting, rolling mechanic kind of thing. You know, when you sometimes roll and you still end up in a sprint. So you roll and he counts you as sprinting afterwards. Which is actually a big, like, problem. Because then you just get still staggered and die in a weird way. So that is actually getting a new button that you will really have a dedicated roll button so that you don't have these rolling, stopping weirdness happening anymore. If you haven't experienced it, you don't know what I'm talking about, but there have been many deathies fueled exactly by this problem. And it is certainly majorly annoying. This will have to then set up a separate roll key. It's going to make the difference between actual campaign nuisance and, you know, smoother zooming. Jesus. Thank you very much, and goodbye. Okay, this is why we're using the Falling Thunder with the Killing Palm. This is just too good right now. Let's go... I think it should be up. It reminds me, which loot filter do we have on right now? I played a bit this morning around talking about loot filters. Which one do we have currently on? Wolfman. Wolfman wouldn't work. I need the Solo Southbound, Smith Solo Southbound. Yeah, that should work. That's kind of for my Whirling Assault build, but since the Whirling Assault was a quarterstaff build, it should actually function that way. Okay, we got 1, 2 down here, so the third one is either checkpoint 1, 1, 2. No, the third one should be top left right now. At least we can finally put on a helmet. I mean, still don't have a chest piece. Who needs a chest piece anyways, right? Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, where's the checkpoint for this one? Like, seriously. There. Thank you very much. Okay, let's gather power charges. For most of these. So that when we're facing our good old friend, we're getting in here with power charges. Oh, we got a chainmail too. Thank you very much. Now we have 3 power charges. We can put down the elemental exposure, so he's elemental exposed, and then boom. Then we eat them up again and hurt him another time. Ta-da! Very useful.
Sleep now, then dream no longer.
And that level 3 skill gem, what is it now, ladies and gentlemen? It is the Primal Wing Blast. What, Pony? That's crazy. No, it's not. No, it's not. Lunatic, good to see you there. Howdy. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Renly, for those nails. Well, let's see if the stocky mids are 2 to 3 physical. Dankeschön. That's amazing. We get a Nettle Talisman, which is slightly better, so that's fine. We can sell all the stuff here as we don't need it. Have this one for next. 1 to 10 lightning damage. That's going to come in very handy. That's not more. Especially not with a melee. Do we have movement speed boots? I mean, we gotta whip out our regex for this at some point. Get this roll in. More attack. Back to the Grellwood. I did never activate the tree. Because I'm a professional, ladies and gentlemen. On Friday, you're starting with Monk or Spirit Walker. I was never interested in the Spirit Walker too much, so not my cup of tea. I will definitely start with the Monk because I want to see what the Martial Artist can do. I mean, alone with a Martial Artist, I have like, I don't know, 3 to 4 build ideas. Whereas with a Spirit Walker, it's just like collect bosses, have fun. I don't know how you feel about that, but I do personally believe that the Martial Artist just has so much more to offer in terms of what is possible. Whilst the others are like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not a fan of companions too much. Do you think Hollow Palm will be good late game? Hollow Palm has always been good. I mean, will you be able to eclipse Hollow Palm? Probably. With a very, 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 very good stuff down the line. Yes, absolutely. Is Holopalm a fantastic tool to just get to where you then get the amazing stuff? Absolutely. I mean, you just have to imagine that by using Holopalm, you do not have to weapon craft for quite a while, right? That's actually the most insane thingy. Like just imagine it. How many resources do we actually save by not bothering to make weapons? And that's not a little bit, right? That is tons. Tons of like. And that's what I wanted to see. Thank you, my little friend. So let's get the actual skill rolling now. We'll make everything quite more convenient. Thank you, Mr. Wing Blast. I gotta have my Wing Blast on a middle mouse button right now because I actually played with that on middle mouse button. What you're gonna do right now is you're gonna easily prime enemies for stun, and then with a Wing Blast you can just finish them off. Going to be an absolute self-runner. See? Ah, brilliant. Probably my favorite part about the new Monk experience right now. Because one hit always has one prime for stun. Always. This is like undeniable going to happen, right? There are multiple opponents. See, one is always primed for stun. And Wing Blast will always kill them. Wyvern attack for the win. That's why you also want to have like a talisman that is does decent damage. And you're gonna consider I'm now using like a blue talisman that has nothing, pretty much, right? So nothing amazing at all. Just a standard, absolutely low baller hobo nobo talisman. And yet, I am going all the way wrong. The whole endgame system looks crazy. I mean, it's not even the endgame system. It's also the smoothing of the campaign, the Kalguran rune forging, the new Kalguran stuff that you do during the campaign. Because we're getting like the Azamite monolith that are strewn throughout the campaign. So they're going to be fun to interact with. You're going to have the complete revamped endgame that actually has a finish. So this is the interesting part. If you want to finish a season, you can actually finish a season, right? You can play the season and you can finish it. You do not like this is like such a big difference to before, but because before this season was kind of like endless, and that was like as much as you like that or not, right? But now the season can actually in fact be finished. And I think that's kind of cool. See, like we stunned him and then we could instantly hit him with a big power charge. So I do believe that a lot of people will just enjoy this as like finishing something is a great feeling. For me personally, I always hated that you couldn't kind of like finish a season pretty much. Wing Blast is now going to get Impact Shockwave. You always had like the feeling it's just endless. It's just endless. It's just endless. But now technically as soon as you have every story boss beaten, right? You're like good. Can I start leveling today or do I have to wait until the update? You have to wait until the update. The leveling we're doing today is pretty much creating a character that I will just delete. But it will also allow me to just have everything nicely planned out, right? And that is important because you want to have a smooth start in the league. So now we need another level 3 skill gem. So I get myself the monk skill we're looking for. Because right now we're actually not playing the skill that I want to play, right? We're playing normal quarterstaff hits. The goal is obviously to play the Wind Blast of the monk. Because the Wind Blast of the monk will allow me to just heavily stun enemies easier. Oh, nice. Yellow chest. Lesser Storm Rune? Don't mind me, ladies and gentlemen. If we now get a Artificer's Orb, we're cooking. Okay, we slowly need to get a better talisman though, so my wing strikes do just more damage. Oh, superior. Nice. Okay, where's the goddamn grave with the ring? I mean, why are we rotating around? Because there's a grave with a ring that we're waiting to get. We're playing trade regularly. I play SSF, but I play self-imposed solo self-found. So I will play in Trade League, but I will play solo self-found in Trade League, okay? And only pretty much use the trade if it is in any way required, if I cannot get something, if I really, like if there's a specific unique for a build, if I need some crafting currency, that kind of stuff, right? But we're not using the trade to buy ourselves just simply a better weapon. So again, self-imposed, solo self-found, you know, that's how I like to play the game. It gives me the most fun because I achieve everything myself. I don't cheat the system by trading, and I think that's good. We're getting the chance to shock here because we will require shock down the line for this build a lot. Let's put everything that actually... Oh, increase rarity of items found. Kind of want to have that.
Sorry, these are
Okay,
just
sell. Friendly. What do you get for me? Nothing better. Also nothing better. I mean, mine is like not much worth, and I like can't really afford a near one, but I guess we're gonna like just buy this.
Till next time.
The skill tree 05 was published and they provided the data. Are you planning to publish your build as a guide? Yes, I am planning to publish my build as a guide, sir. I am planning to use the new build guide feature inside the game. Yes. As soon as that is possible, as soon as I can do that, I will do it. Okay. We have to find the Room of Riches here because that would be a bonus support gem and actually quite some money. So I'm always like surprised how useful that one actually is. But what we definitely need is a level 3 skill gem. So what did we do different last time? So last time I made the mistake of choosing Wind Blast before Wing Blast. What was the problem there? So if I have Wind Blast before Wing Blast, then I might be able to Wind Blast opponents as a monk, right? But the stunning I do does not have, like, I can't get a benefit from the stunning, right? Currently I can also without pretty much the other stuff get a bonus out of this. But before, it was literally just like better stuns. That didn't really help in boss fights. This is the checkpoint. We're not going to go in right now. I'm going to try to get myself power charges. Now come with me. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. Please, please. Okay, 15. I hope the timing is enough. Because he takes like a while to come out. And the first 5 seconds, he has a bit of a damage protection. Come on. Faster. Didn't get the full package out of this one. Okay. Let's lower his resistance. He actually attacks so much that he always like breaks the stunned. Exposured. Thank you. We win. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm choosing struggling with what class to build and try. Honestly, there will be a lot of viable things, so you really don't have to pigeonhole yourself into anything. Everything will kind of work, like more than like you think probably. I would probably focus on something new. Like for example, the Gemling Legionnaire now will get a lot of new gems. And all these new gems, he gets bonus quality options on gems, right? And these bonus quality options will change what gems do. For example, a fireball from just being a normal fireball will get bonus projectiles just for being the Gemling Legionnaire, okay? And who knows what else there will come, right? So that's just one thing. Maybe grenades get bonus damage, crossbow bolts get easier reloads. I mean, there's so much that the Gemling Legionnaire quality could potentially introduce into the game that has me all kinds of excited. Now, the problem is that all these new things are not guaranteed, right? So, like, the Gemling Legionnaire is a bit of a gamble. I assume that the bonus quality options will be amazing, but we just don't know if they will be amazing, right? Will they really be amazing? Or is it just going to be a lot of smoke and mirrors, right? The big bait. So we're hoping, right? We're praying. We just don't know for sure. So I haven't found a second tier 3 skill gem, which is really sad when you think about it. The best part will be when we get our Brink 1 support already in Act 1. What does Brink 1 do? So Brink 1 is a support gem that gives you bonus stun, but you cannot stun. What does that mean? So I can hit these guys, but I could never stun them, right? So I will build up more stuns so that I can do the Wing Blast earlier and better, but I will never be able to accidentally stun them. Okay, come on. Give me a level 3 skill gem. Surprisingly useful. Aha. And aha. Last time I was a bit luckier there, so maybe I should just open a bunch of coffins and hope to get, like, you know, blessed. I think, like, doesn't here our good old friend, we called again, Lackland, drop a tier 3 guaranteed? I always forget. Ooh, treasure. Wasn't planning on it, but hey, there we go. Oh, he got elemental resistance. Well, ow, 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 ow. Surprisingly, support gem. I didn't want a support gem. Wanted the skill gem. We got Wing Blast has the impact shockwave. Killing Palm gets Thrill of the Kill so far. No, Falling Thunder actually gets elemental. So we just heard a bit more, but we actually don't have this working right now because we don't have enough strength. So we need a level up to get that working. Mistakes remain. I'm gonna know what works, what doesn't. Wait, we just went in a circle and we didn't find a Cinia? Oh, hold my imaginary horses. That has not happened in a long while that I made a full rotation without fighting a Cinia. I mean, for the reals. When's the last time you have rotated through this whole thingy and you did not find her? Where did I miss it? Oh, that has me intrigued. They're in the middle. Oh, she's in the middle. She wasn't on the outside. She's going to be there. I should have seen it, honestly. My mistake. Because you get the inside cord visible as you went past. So I should have known it's this pass inside here. Ah, what a beginner mistake, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait, before we go in, though. Thank you. Wonder if you can, like, pre-trigger them. So we gotta wait 5 seconds. Because then the early damage protection wears off. And I can do her more. You stunned now. Goodbye, madam. Easy. Better one would help.
thaumaturgy causes nothing but
Get our friend Lachlan out. But before we get the friend Lachlan out, I guess I want to just teleport one time back. Already running ahead. Your 05 change video is goated. Thank you, sir. I'm happy you liked it. And I'm really looking forward to be making more 1 to 6 lightning. Let's go. I'm really looking forward to make more videos for this Path of Exile season in general. So I got, oh my lord, I want that so bad. Like that would be so good to have. But it's 1/6. That's terrible. Should now go back for some. Does this have 1 to 23 lightning damage on it, Chad? Hold on. Does this have 1 to 23 lightning damage on it? Do my tired eyes see that correct? Well. I'll take it, okay? I don't have enough strength right now to actually use my armor and my other things. So we'll definitely have to put a skill point in strength ASAP as soon as I get it. What skills do you start with a monk? We start with Frozen Locust together with Frost Bomb, as they just work really well. The Frozen Locust you can pretty much strike to make him explode, right? Like this. It's super useful. Then we also get like our Falling Thunder Killing Palm tech. The problem was that I got skill ranks in the beginning. Why skill ranks bad? Because skill ranks actually gives your Frozen Locust too much HP. Like one tiny mistake that can happen. We can now put these Frozen Locusts down and they will actually shatter and then do bonus damage versus him. As we're going to now build up the stun. Sadly, we're not building up as much stun as I would like to. And that is simply caused by... us not having the Wind Blast already. Which is actually a real bummer. Oh well. Which is a real bummer because we're missing our level 3 skill. So if we had that Wind Blast right now, and if we could actually use our chest piece, life would be a bit easier. By the way, I just noticed I cannot use my Wing Blast. That's actually really bad. Why can't I use my Wing Blast? Because I don't have the strength for it. I accidentally might or might have not put away my one item that made this happen. So now we need to... Now we need to kill him without a power charge, but that's fine. I'll put my back to this grave here, so he cannot... You do your attack without announcing it? Meaning.
rejoin. Tortured soul.
Okay, there's our level 3 we were looking for, finally. All the rage. So now we can go for Wind Blast. And we can do our Wind Blast, Wing Blast combo. So put Wind Blast on. Get that over. Get this over. Get our friend the... Hooded one functioning again. As soon as the Hooded one is functional... Put the skill point the right way, because we forgot to put it the right way.
What would you like?
I'll admit, minor mistake. Hello, my friend. So what we did forget is to put this point in the beginning in here. Minor mistake, still a mistake. Because now, with this changed, and with the level 3 gem finally, we can do this beautiful thing. So Wind Blast, Wing Blast.
The hunt begins.
Wind Blast. Wing Blast. Which always leads to a beautiful clear. Now we still need 5 more to actually activate that one. Support gem goes for... I actually have a surprising high amount of support gems, so that makes me happy. Let's actually try to go for a magnified area. We didn't do that the last time. I kind of want to see like when we have like the bigger area for the Wing Blast. How much bigger is that? Oh, it is ginormously bigger. And I knew this was going to be helpful, but I honestly did not expect the magnitude of how much that is going to count. This is why you want to have the wind blast. Because now you hockey them, and then you hockey them, and then you hockey them. Oops. Right side. Like, the last 3 classes were Ice Monk, Explosive Shot Merc, and Plants Druid. 3 very fantastic classes, honestly.
Another corrupted abomination.
So now we're going to hockey him. So we can get our 3 power charges. And then waste those 3 power charges.
Get back here.
Point back in. Thank you very much. Why isn't there a blink anymore? I mean, the whole blink tech still works, but you now need to play it on both weapon sets instead of just one. And that's different to what it was before. Right? Because before it was just simply have it on one weapon set, and it will already be functional. But that was kind of stupid, so the devs didn't want to have that anymore. Right? Oh, well, almost have him. Okay, could you, like, please let me stagger you? I'm just waiting for it to, like, actually become staggerable. What was that now? Stupid crowbell. Okay, that's my 3rd level 3. I mean, finally, I could upgrade my Falling Thunder to level 3. But before I do that, I actually want to have pounds. My Falling Thunder is still level 1. We get finally pounds, so we can move faster. And we can move our skill point over here now, so that I can actually equip the elemental armament on the Falling Thunder, finally. Oh, there, finally. Jeez. Takes so long to actually get skill jumps sometimes. Is the jumping still going to be worth it in 05? Yes. I've had people already tell me, Pony, didn't you not know that pounds get nerfed? Yes, it got nerfed. It gets like, I don't know, 2 seconds more cooldown. Oh no. Instead of jumping every 5 seconds, you can now jump every 7 seconds. Ruined. Might as well never touch this skill again.
Perhaps this will assuage the girl's
Okay, we need a better talisman. Slowly. To have my wing blast be a bit more devastating. I mean, it's still like enough to hurt them, but I needed to like wholesale annihilate like everyone that stands there. Alright, so we need a bit more power out of it. Oh, I'm surprised that this is actually the way. Interesting. And use the Devour combo. Devour combo is king. So as soon as you get that Devour combo, use it. Okay, before I now teleport back to go for the Freythorn, let's actually unlock the bench. Because usually I would now go like right away to the Freythorn, right? But since we're doing a soul cellphone journey, I do actually need to unlock the weapon bench another time. So we need to go for that strength if I pull this one out. So Renly. Where's your bench of weapons? It's usually to, like, in the direction where the checkpoint is always the workshop, right? General rule of thumb, in case you didn't know that. So it should be somewhere around here. Movement speed is a nice bonus. I mean, just generally being... Oh, wow. We actually found this one. Oh, that's a bit early. So, wrong direction, ladies and gentlemen. It wasn't in that one right now. Now, I just got to clear the whole Freythorn in 15 minutes. So, we don't have this one reset. And I can find the boss this quick again. Right? That shouldn't be a problem. Was there some kind of PDR? No, sadly, Path of Exile does not do PDRs or anything. They do actually believe in their content enough to just, like, drop it on you and be like, deal with it, nerd. Right? There doesn't need to be testing. The actual season is going to be the testing. And you're the testing bunny. Okay, here, give me that. Then refund bonus. We can pull this strength out and we can put it here into attack damage. So we don't require it anymore. Una gets her loud. That's why we actually did this. So we get the 2 skill points, right? Because then we get another 20% bonus attack damage. Then we get Renly. Renly gives us bonus lightning. Lightning is always king. We're going to destroy everything that we don't need, which is nothing. And we can sell this to you. That one we can put on as soon as we have the level. We got a 16 to 26. It's actually, like, better than that if I could put it on with level 11. So we need one more level. And then we can also put a socket into this because it has, like, such a high base damage. Is going to be absolutely nutty for that, right? I like it. We wanted to have a better talisman, so we're going to buy ourselves this one. I mean, probably 33 damage, but this is like 35 damage, so we're actually going to get you for now. Set to waste money on it. We get increased movement speed. Perfection. Thank you very much. That one is now going to stay forever with me. I mean, that's like my new pair of boots until, like, whatever. Loot is pronounced as loot. I know that loot is pronounced as loot, but it looks like a loud. So, I mean, I know English is fucking stupid. Don't get me wrong, but English is fucking stupid. When have you ever looked at ear, bear, beer, fear, and those kind of things? Yeah. So don't come at me when it comes down to English pronunciation. Once your language ain't stupid, then I'm fine with it. If you want allowed to pronounce loot, then write it like that. Rend is the basic skill of the Wyvern, so you have to equip a talisman, then swap the talisman to Wyvern form, and then you can actually use a Rend. That's how it works. Jesus Christ, how long do you want to be stunned? Yes. Myself, love, mate. Don't worry, I'm not mad. I just find it funny how weird English can be. And once the language makes sense, I'm all yours. So I guess why we have in German so many rules for everything. So it just makes too much sense.
It couldn't be.
Okay, step 1, get your talisman. Step 2, select the form. Step 3, look into your basic attack and suddenly it will show you the rend. And yes, rend is getting a slight nerf. So, but it's actually not a nerf because it seems to be that last season rend was counting twice when it levels up their damage upgrade. So what they did is they lowered actually the damage that rend gets per level, but they increased the overall base damage of rend. So I'm not sure how that will truly then actually play out if we're in total doing the same damage, if we're doing much less damage, right? I mean, how are you going to quantify something like that in the patch notes? So we lowered it, but it's actually higher, but it's actually lower, but it's actually higher. So you're like, well, thank you, I guess. We'll try and see. If it's now lower, higher, higher, lower, or whatever you want it to be. Okay, we can equip the new weapon, which should lead us to more damage. We can't equip that one yet. We can put a socket in there to just slam in the 1 to 10 lightning damage. And you know what, since we're funny, we're just gonna put 2 sockets in. And that's actually, this is like a little bit overkill, but I guess it's fine. Because the staff is okay-ish for what we're gonna do. It's a like a good one already, but I think it might turn out to be somewhat overkill. Problem if your weapon is like only elemental, then I think it doesn't do as much stun build up as a full physical weapon. But I guess just do so much damage that everything dies anyways, right? Okay, let's check the layout. Somewhere around here is probably... I set like around the left side one somewhere. Or the king. Is the game going to be... Is the build going to be in game? Yes, I will make all my builds available in game as soon as the feature is available. As soon as we can do that, I will make sure to get that to you inside the game. Now, obviously, we don't exactly know, like, you know, how the whole thing works. Do you have to finish a build beforehand before you create this kind of build file? I mean, obviously, on day 1, I will play until mapping. And then as we hit mapping, we're going to get you the updated version with then the martial artists and everything happening, right? So pretty much day 1 update. What did we now use the martial artist for? How did the build get stronger with the martial artist, not get stronger with the martial artist? We'll have to see about that because we obviously don't know yet, like, how much will the martial artist actually empower this whole thingy, right? Okay, we're gonna hit him a bit. We're gonna lower his resistances. Then we're just going to yoinky doinky doodle him. See how you get yoinky doinky doodle, Chad? Full on. Poor guy. Doinky doinky doodle, you're now a poodle. Good. That was simple.
Whatever this was, it's not.
Did I want to play a full evasion rating cloak? Probably not, but if this cloak turns out to be much better than what I have, I might as well put it on. Spear, staff, artificious orb, and a augmentation. Always take these, by the way. So good. Spirit is Herald of Thunder, even though Herald of Thunder doesn't do much for the build as of now, but it's gonna work. Thank you for making it less daunting. Only here to help, my friend. I don't have a belt yet. It's kind of sad.
Here's what I got.
Need a 81 armor helmet is actually going to help a lot, right? That is nothing. Look at how useless a staff can be, Chad. Did I not have a weapon with quality? I thought I had a weapon with quality before, so I could actually get my my quality boost on things, but it doesn't seem like it. 3 to 5 physical, not what I'm looking for. 1 to 3 physical. I'm gonna have 1 to 6, but we wanted to have like a standard shitty belt that we can't afford. Great. I never wanted a belt anyways. So what we're now gonna look for is 1 2 3 4 points, 1 2 3 4 points, 1 2 3 4 points. If I get one more skill point, I'm gonna reset everything to instantly go for hollow palm.
Please.
Which is actually not smart, I think, because we do actually have the... What is it called again? We do have a good stuff. So now I teleport to Ogden Village. Remember, we have already pre-cleared the Ogden Village area, so I can straight up jump to the boss. Without Brink, I always stun bosses with Wind Blast. Well, you just gotta be a bit careful, sir. I mean, obviously, Brink will make it easier because you then can simply not stun bosses anymore. Right? So we're gonna just hit him, as you can see, and then hit him up. Stunned. Elemental exposure. Nuke. Get more power charges, right? Get more power charges. Get more. And that's it. Done. Beautiful. Read the lady. Don't use the level 1 support gem because I need that for my other skills. Talk to her. We're not level 14 yet. We're level 12? Damn. I'm a bit too quick on my feet because this is a level 14 area. We're almost an XP penalty. Jeez. Sorry. Especially for this area, I love the new playstyle with the stunning, because before this could have been like always an annoying area because of like how thick suddenly the enemies are, right? I always try to like stun the enemies, right? But then I move in the direction where I want to walk. So I'm going to stun them and then, you know, make my wing blast so I just move forward. That makes sense to you, Chad? It allows me to like not be pushed backwards, right? I can just keep my momentum up because otherwise I just like walk forward and then get pushed backwards and that feels stupid. So like this, you can kind of like keep zooming or the feeling of zooming without having the act of wing blasting slow you down. I didn't know you're German. Surprise! Oder auch Überraschung.
The walls carry a subtle beat of a monstrous heart.
I kind of like my wand, so I don't want to like force hollow palm right now. So we could force hollow palm, right? And I would do it if we didn't have like a good weapon, because usually like going for hollow palm just doubles your damage. Did I not get a new potion? I gotta look for a new potion because we're just zooming a bit too hard here. I need level 14 so I can use Devour. That would help tremendously. Ow. Is 300 points from early access purchase enough to get necessary types of number of stashes? I mean, you can get the, like, at least these stashes you minimally should have with the 300 points, but you will have to invest more if you truly want to have all the stash tabs that matter. That's just a fact. I'm sorry. Like, you want to have, like, there's so many at this point. Like, you want to have the mapping stash tab, right? You want to have the currency. You want to have the one for rituals later on. Like, there's just so many stash tabs you would like to have. That sure, the 300 points help some, but they're far not enough. See, right now we actually stunned him with Brink as well, so that's unfortunate. Without Brink, we stunned him, right? So now I gotta wait for him to be stunnable, and then we can just not delete him. Great. Fantastico. So now we're leveled up, and technically I should force the hollow palm. Now let's actually see if that's more damage, because that would be interesting. We're currently sitting at 164. If I now refund these 3 points, right? We can go instantly for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So I can instantly just get this done. And then we're sitting at 111. So actually in this case, it would be smarter if I take a chill pill to take this and just accept that I wasted a lot of gold, and that's actually painful for my soul self-on journey, right? Because I can't afford shit now. But I really needed to know this. That was important for my overall sanity. If it was just per se better. Okay, this is a 35 bonus lightning damage. Jeez.
How's the clear? Take a look.
Kind of nice.
Till next time.
Okay, we get more supports, but we'll need them. Falling Thunder can get the oh, what was it called again? Fist of War, because it does like a little damage boosting every now and then. Yeah, pouncing could get mana, but we don't need it. It was less because they had the stuff equipped. Shit, you're right. Shit, you're right. Well, now I don't have the funds to do it again because this is a solo self-found. You're absolutely correct. I forget that. And now I feel like a big fat doofus copter because I can literally not afford to change it. I mean, on League Start, you'd have to anyways consider like if it would be worth it to change that, right? Considering that you do not have the money to just readily mess around with that. Ooh, another tier 5 skill gem just like that in this economy. And the Frozen Locust can at this point go out because we're not really using it anymore. What is everyone doing test runs? Mark said the leveling is going to be different. Did you listen to what he said, sir? The leveling is going to be different in forms like of the going through the zones. In itself, the way how like the golds are still the same per zone, just that some areas are different themselves, right? So Uzul, for example, being shorter, that the Act 3 has like a bit more shortcuts happening. And a lot of these zones in Act 3 are more streamlined, but the leveling is not going to be a whole new experience. It's just going to be smoother and faster, which means if you already know how to progress through certain zones, it's just going to make it twice as convenient. Right? That's pretty much what's happening. In case you missed the details. Okay, we're only level 13. I kind of wanted to have a new potion, but I think new potion is level 14. We can't use our level 4 skill gems right now. What was new potion? I think new potion is... No, new potion is actually that level, so that's good. Oh, let's get the new mana potion as well. We can't afford it, but I will not go in there with shitty potions. What do you think will be the best 3 builds looking to get back into PoE 2? That's really not possible to say, sir. I mean, the builds that were broken last season are still broken this season because they didn't actually change the balance. So if you played grenades, fantastic. If you played some lightning spear stuff, it's still fantastic, surprisingly. If you wanted to do if you wanted to do ice bow, ice shot bow, if you wanted to do snipe bow, also all of these are still absolutely fire. Right? No, none of these has been in any way nerfed. So that's something to keep in mind. Right? It's not like that suddenly everything is not viable anymore. Nope. Not happening. The Druid, still as powerful as he was before with a slight nerf to Rend, but what if you like the Lightning Druid Entangle, Plant Druid, absolutely OP. The Disciple of Varashta is going to be absolutely cooking. So all of these builds, just undeniably great experiences down the line. Right? Generally speaking, we're going to have a very good time. Okay, let me stun you. Oh, shit. So in this phase, I'm now going to officially miss my, and we get 3 power charges. That's amazing. Got him. Not get caught up in this. Let's have him ready to get stunned. Because now we're gonna like 1, 2, 3 stun. And good night. Staggering Palm is great. Staggering Palm is absolutely brilliant, and people love Staggering Palm. I just don't.
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
Thinking of starting as Support Fire. Wasn't Support Fire doing really well on the Tactician last season? I have seen a couple of builds that were definitely performing super well with it.
Where has she taken the beast?
Okay, 22, 35, 26, 29. I mean, I'm probably going to use this.
Yes.
Focus can be sold.
Find her. Kill her. But first, please.
Please kill me. I want the loot, chat.
As you wish.
We can tell.
Hey, Renly, Una. Give me the identify.
What would you like? Deal.
I'm still sad we haven't found like a single quality item yet.
How's the... Take a look.
So we can't afford some of these staffies now. 24 to 40 physical. Damn, sir. You're teasing me with a good time there. It's a lot of physical you get offered. Part of the new league has everyone most excited. For me, it's surprisingly the end game. I mean, I'm a campaign lover, so I rather like to play the campaign than the actual end game. However, I am very much looking forward to finally spend time with the end game, or more time with the end game, as the revamping makes it look promising and worth to finally spend time with it. Right? I mean, I definitely want to solve the fortress and kill that new scion of the first boss. Right? Find, like, the Raven, or however it was called again. Like, right, find the new Pinnacle bosses and the new story Pinnacle shenanigans. So, it's going to be very, very cool. I don't understand the concept of a League Starter. So a League Starter is a build that you can do at League Start without much trouble, right? So some builds, they profit from you having a certain amount of items already, a certain amount of currency. They will just simply be better if you have some stuff to already pump into them. Whereas there are just certain builds that will be easier to level, but they might not necessarily the best in endgame. Right? So they're builds that are extremely strong in campaign that work really, really good for that. And then in the end game, you might have to consider to change it up, right? To find something that's then not a League Starter but rather something that you can actually play in the endgame very efficient. And that's where the concept of a league starter comes from. Now, I personally prefer having a build that I can play from the start to the end, so I'm with you there. I don't need like an actual league starter, but it's like how people just look at things, right? Got a second ring. Increased rarity of items found. I mean, I would prefer to have an iron ring. Having like just one single ring for damage so far is kind of sad. So I hope that makes some sense to you. Hollow Palm is probably one of the best league starters. Yes, because you simply do not have to craft around with weapons, and therefore you save currency that you can then use in endgame. That is truly a reason why Hollow Palm is so efficient and why people love playing Hollow Palm, as it is really just powerful to do that. I mean, imagine, do you want to use your currency on crafting, or do you want to keep your currency all the way into the endgame? Yeah, kind of. Also, Hollow Palm just overscaled like crazy. They kind of nerfed it a bit because it was scaling too hard, but let's say not nerfed, they adapted the damage from Hollow Palm a bit. Because it was truly going a bit too hard, as it seems.
Their leader.
Oh, great. That didn't do what it was supposed to do. Didn't properly hit him. Okay, let's hit him. Consume their souls. Then miss him. Great. Chad. My favorite part where you just missed him. Despite your power charges. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Your fate is sealed.
Hey, used to picking up like more blue items, because honestly, I feel like I've ignored some blues that I shouldn't ignore. Good. Valrus, thank you very much for your 3 months of support. Also, Helds, Kaden, thank you for your subscriptions. That's very kind of you. Okay, we finally made it to 14, which actually means that we can tier 5 upgrade our gear if we then had enough intelligence. So we actually need to reskill a node into int. Hello, the hooded one. Give me my intelligence that I've been looking for because I feel stupid. So we can do Wind Blast tier 5. We can finally go for Wing Blast tier 5. We can go for Devour tier 5. Devour is our new killing palm. Also gets Thrill of the Kill now. Thank you very much. Tier 2 support on Devour is also going to be Gorge, because Gorge refills our flask charges. That is pretty good.
No need to rush. Sands guide you. Who goes there? As you wish.
A little bit bigger life flask. Killing palm goes away. That's still level 16. That's 42 lightning. This is 35 lightning. So 42 would definitely be better. This is 26 to 35.
I shall put this to
I like this one more. But I hate like spending money on it right now because I don't have the money. No Brink. Brink would be good right now, but I just needed to have the Gorge because the Gorge will just allow me to faster move through areas. Simple as that. So I generally prefer Brink. Yes. But it's not like I have much options. Because I want to zoom a bit quicker. Also, the Brink is like kind of making things just more convenient, but it's not mandatory.
Why has the caravan?
I'm really looking forward to not have to go to these gates anymore. Jeez, am I looking forward to that? Why are you not going to the shortest to Hollow Palm, avoiding the nodes? Because I don't have the funds currently to reset So I made a mistake, my friend. I did.
This great wound in the land bodes ill.
It happens. So now I gotta live with that mistake for this run. But yes, usually the shortest path to Hollow Palm. Ah, finally. See, this is also something that you don't have to care about with Hollow Palm, that you actually use your whetstones early. So you have more whetstones in the end game. I mean, not that it matters super much, but still, it is something. In the beginning, you're starved for them to a degree, right? Here's my Devour. Because now we can also do the Devour clear. I see that this is like the Wing Blast clear, but you're pretty much just a bit quicker on your feed. It's like that one. Because you hit stuff, then you eat stuff. Then you hit stuff, then you eat stuff. And it can be used as a travel skill as well. It's like a second pounce, just different.
The Faradin trifle with things they do not understand.
Now you're gonna eat. You're gonna eat. You like always have enough power charges to be a meanie. And the best is you can actually kill the magic mobs. So killing magic mobs is really important because magic mobs are the ones that give the most experience. Which means if you're already blasting through an area, if you're trying to be quick about it, and you're asking yourself, hey, which pack of mobs should I actually kill? Which packs of mobs should I ignore? The answer is you should pretty much kill anything white that's in your way that you have to kill because it's just not letting you pass through. But from the want to kill perspective, it's the magic mobs. They're way more important than elites because elites are just going to slow you down, right? Elites are annoying. As magic mobs are truly something you want to stop for and just quickly nuke the pack. That's always going to be like a little experience infusion. Jesus. I mean, technically, if you're super juiced, you could also kill the rear mobs, the elites. But problem is that depending on what kind of shit they're running, it might just be a wholesale slowdown, right? A net negative on tempo. If you one-shot everything, it's better to kill rear packs. I mean, if you one-shot everything, then you one-shot everything, mate. What are you trying to tell me? Yes, if you're one-shotting everything, then it's better to one-shot everything. Yes, surprise. Who would have guessed? So yes, it is absolutely true that it's not worth it to waste your time on elites unless you're one-shotting everything. Jeez. I mean, yeah. That is correct, sir. You're just not going to one-shot everything, or let's say most people are not. Everyone is going to play Twisters. Well, there's definitely going to be a lot of people playing Twisters, but also equally not many. I mean, you truly overestimate the amount of people that are meta whoring. There is obviously the loud minority of Path of Exile players that always plays the most meta Hori build that you can find. And there's nothing wrong with that, so this is not in any way judgmental meant, right? But for some reason, they don't understand when people are trying to have fun and play other builds. Like, I found this really big disconnect. Like, the amount of people that have told me, why would you actually bother playing anything but Twisters is surprisingly goddamn high. And the answer is because Twisters is really boring and shitty to play, and I have zero interest in playing Twisters. And they're like, but I don't understand, sir. Twisters is the best. Why would you touch anything that's not Twisters? My brain does not compute. And there's a very high amount of these players out there. But it's still a loud minority. And nom nom. Oh, she's gone. Chat. She was gone because we ate her. I actually have not had that happen so far. So we numbed her and she wasn't there. Interesting. That's new for me.
No need to rush. As you take care. I hear you.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Might as well have to do it for now.
Warm night. Here we are.
Nothing useful. 2 more skill points. So we're now at Hollow Palm, which we will take with the next level. Then we don't have to worry about weapons anymore.
So,
We are level
us as you have
17.
orders.
Just surprisingly low for where we are. I think Monk is not fun until Act 3 when it really starts to accelerate. I guess that comes down to your personal preference. I mean, some people level it with bows. I've always leveled Monk with quarterstaff and I always had a great time. Especially now with the Wyvern tech attached to it. So I can't say I've never not been enjoying Monk. And for me personally, playing classes with the intended weaponry is always the most fun. I mean, I've also leveled monks now as a... What is it called again? I've leveled monks as a druid last season a lot because I actually was testing a lot of druid leveling techs. And you can also just completely level monk as a druid, so as a wyvern. You can also level monk very well as a... What is it called again? As a... Ah, brain. Would you please say it? Werewolf. Jesus, werewolf. That was really cool. So yeah, monk werewolf leveling was quite insightful, I gotta say.
What works of wonder.
Everyone should have fun for themselves, and you're fully right about that. It's exactly how you should play. I think most of the Path of Exile community is actually trying to do that. There will obviously be the extremes, as always, that you're telling you that you're doing it wrong. Right? And that if you're not playing that one specific build, why do you even bother logging in the morning? Right? But that particular part of the player base will always exist. Okay, let's see. We're sitting at 229. Okay, here. And if I now de-equip my staff, we're sitting at 233. This is actually not the biggest boost currently from the Hollow Palm yet, but I'm pretty sure we'll get to that point where the boost is going to be more than meaningful. That is a 42 lightning damage from my goddamn talisman. That's a like absolute illegal kind of talisman here.
I prove myself.
The advantage of playing Hollow Palm is definitely the attack speed. Hey, where are you, Bubba? So compared to not playing the attack speed or not playing the hollow palm. Oh, I thought we had you in killing range already. Nom. Nom. She's gone. Tier 6. Falling Thunder. Yeah. About time that we get this higher. Ooh, Gem Cutter Prism. I wonder what will we gem cut first? I mean, Falling Thunder gets more damage per power charge consumed, so I guess that is probably the best gem cutting we can do early, right? Then we got the... Oh. 17% of the player base. Yeah, that's a minority, sir. I know that you can look up things on PoE Ninja, and 17% I would call a minority. D4 is about everything fire, PoE is about everything lightning. The only reason it's about lightning is because of shock. So even if you don't play lightning, you still want some lightning. I mean, it's just because that status effect is just broken. I'm sorry. Who does not want to have a status effect that makes you do 20% more damage, multiplicative, because more is multiplicative, right? I mean, that's not even a single argument, right? Oh no, I am playing this and that. Yeah, do you not want to add lightning to your build? And you're like, no, I really don't want to add lightning to my build because I suck. I mean, it's kind of like last season, because last season we had, what was it called? We had Bataille's Vengeance. Bataille's Vengeance gave you, per point of rage you had, more cold damage on your attacks if you freeze something. So even if your build was a fire build, complete fire build that only does fire damage, you would still try to somehow put a frost skill in together with Bataille's Vengeance and rage so that you could like freeze rage up the shit out of everyone. So ta-da, I guess.
Let us see what the Faradin have in store.
Your end comes.
Luckily, they nerfed Bataille's Vengeance. It's still good. And it's still going to be free damage. But it's at least not that oppressive anymore. It's kind of like Bataille's Vengeance or bust. Annoy me a bit. I'm just like never a fan of like absolute one-way streets, you know? When you have something like, what was it, the Headhunter belt? Was it Headhunter belt? You like, you have Headhunter in the end game, or you're just simply going to be weaker. I just don't like that. Hello, Madame Elite Weirdness, and goodbye, Madame. Question quarter stuff, but we don't need that anymore. Okay, respawn at checkpoint because she vanishes. Still, I mean, I wonder if this bug will actually be fixed. So what is the bug? When you go to that position, Asala always vanishes for some reason. And then you get a respawn at checkpoint to have her like come back for this tourney wheel, right? Oh, I really did not want to put a socket in there. Sorry, Chan. Things happen to the best of us. What ascendancy points are you going first? For the martial artist, I'm not sure if it's going to be way of the stone fist, or generally your gloves being turned into stone fists, and then you can get like cooler gloves out of it. I'm not sure what's going to be better. I mean, definitely not imprinting runes on your body. That's going to be useless. We gotta like see what like works, especially with the belts, because technically you could cull the belts with your wing blast, because it says the belts are always primed for stun, right? Which means if the belts are always primed for stun, then I should be able to wing blast the belts that you could automatically create around your body. But I don't know that, right? If that is possible, the way I think it should be possible. But once I figure out if it is possible, the way I think it should be possible, that is going to be very interesting. And we'll know more.
Make haste. He must not escape.
I have seen the face of
Quickly. He conjures the very sand against us.
Quickly. That's what we're gonna figure out, right? You have the feeling that Monk will be squishy regardless of wave the Stone Fist. Technically, we're getting more defense in the end game. Technically. Because that's what the patch notes promised. Now, how much that technically will or will not be, that we will have to see, right? That's our first level 7 that we'll need once we're level 22. Now, we don't need to buy staffs anymore, which is obviously like a real big-ass super difference, right? If you just can now completely ignore that. We are going to keep our evasion rating chest piece this time around, and we're going to like try to do it a bit different. Just like buy some armor evasion rating gear here just to play around with. Our boots we're going to keep because our boots have movement speed on.
Sands guides you. Ah, yes.
I mean, sir, 05 releases on the 29th, brother. Don't go 7 waters. Go Theft of Ivory first. It's a test run, my friend. You have a Discord? Yes, it's linked in the description of the YouTube video.
Death shall
Okay, let's do... I want to say that guy did not die on the first one. Eat. Delete. And then eat and delete again. Nerds. Nerds. This is why I like this so much, leveling purpose-wise. You're just hitting your way through things very easy. I guess we still gotta go up. Unless I'm running wrong. We shouldn't be. Bone pits, let's go. Will your guide be updated past Act 4? Yes, the guide will be updated past Act 4, but it does not actually change much, if at all, past Act 4. Because you gotta consider that the build is already in a fine space. From a functional standpoint, it's just obviously like fleshing out the passive tree and so on. But like just from the skill gems for the rest of the campaign, there's not much changes. Wait, we wanted to have the shock application. You know what? Let's actually rush. No, let's still go for this one because it's useful. That's 20. I need 22 for what we're doing. Because with level 22, you're going to get the Storm Wave. Need to get that. I know I played in the private league from scratch on Lich, and even with 3k ES shield, I get one shot in tier 3 maps. I mean, 3k energy shield is not much, first and foremost. And, you know, end of the day, you should also not stand where the one shot is. I know, not a helpful advice per se, but like, you are defensive enough with enough energy shield. I mean, I was playing a 7k energy shield Wyvern, and I had absolutely 0 issues. right? Now, I don't know what Lich build you were playing, right? If you... Yeah. The 3k energy shield is not really a lot. So if you were playing 3k energy shield and then case inoculation, then we gotta ask, what the hell were you doing, sir?
This will do.
3k for tier 3 maps is plenty, yeah, but you're also not going to get one shot with 3k in tier 3 maps. Unless you're, I don't know, willfully running inside everything that kills you.
As long as you like.
Let's not kid ourselves. That I would keep now, or actually just sell. Like, this one should be so much worth it on League Start. It's like the 100 Spirit, and we all know that people would like to have that. 157 evasion rating. More evasion rating, more attack speed. Tier 2 gem. We had Falling Thunder, Devour, Frostbound, Wing Blast, Pounce, Thunder. I need to keep this for my level 22 right now.
Stay inside. What is it?
Do you like the energy shield nerfs? I'm not sure about them. I mean, personally, energy shield is overtuned. It is. I'm sorry. Like, there's... What do you want me to say? Energy shield is too strong, right? It is the one defense to rule them all.
Metal was tested.
Like, what kind of defense do you want in the end game? Oh, Chaos Inoculation Energy Shield. What do you not want? Armor. Blood Mage cast on crit being still the best in tier 5 in 05. I mean, Blood Mage cast on crit will absolutely be fantastic. Cast on crit will absolutely be fantastic. I just never play cast on common crit builds because they're boring for me. So this is not a meta whoring channel. I think I have to say this up front. So I don't actually care what will be the best. I want to have fun, good builds that are going to be interesting to play with. I want to have builds that can kill every single story boss, right? And I have builds that easily go to tier 15 maps. That's what I personally aspire to. No, I don't need the trillion damage most efficient super shenaniganza, right? That's what I personally don't need.
That was close.
Oh, why am I even interacting with that? So, less maximum honor, reduced honor restored. That's a chalice trial. Yeah, let's do that. Chalice is usually very simple for us here with the monk, right? Because we just kill these thingies, then we get our power charges and delete them. Get more power charges. Ah, very good, very good. Oh, armor scrap. Thank you very much.
Challenge overcome.
It's hardcore, no.
A moment of
The fun of finding builds that aren't meta, but still good. Exactly. Also, meta is relative. I mean, everything that can reach tier 15 maps, everything that can kill story bosses, you know, we're talking about, again, like killing the bosses like at least one time, right? Is for me meta. Because it does everything that it needs to do to finish a season. Again, what the casual player most certainly cares about. Like actually being able to do the content the season allows you to do. I mean, this time around we also have challenges, so I guess you want to have a build that can finish all the challenges, so you get all the permanent rewards. I assume that's what you would like to have, because why would you not want to have a build that can finish that? I ran 13k energy shield Disciple of Rashta. Yeah, that should have been rather undying. Easily. I guess for the next time we're doing this, we're gonna like really go for the hollow palm first. Oh, really? You wanted me dead? That's cute.
Great challenge overcome.
There's also minus rarity builds, so you can farm bases super easy. Yeah, but who actually does that? Apart from, like, really the tryharders. But I know of the fact that 0 rarity builds exist. Who really does that? Minus rarity, not 0. Room types are unknown on the trial map. Oh no! How terrible. I'm starting Stormlands. I mean, they're like the actual Lightning Spear, for example, is still top tier. You know, since they nerfed Lightning Spear, people have been, oh no, Lightning Spear gone. But let's not kid ourselves. If you wanted to play a Spear build and you wanted to just level as Lightning Spear, you could just do that. I mean, we did last season a Lightning Spear, Explosive Spear, Glacial Lance, like Poison, Full Crit, whatever, right? And it was absolutely fire. So none of these builds are like going anywhere. They're just waiting for you. The guide you've done for Monk in Act 1 is so easy, it's usually a struggle. I fully agree. I'm happy you gave it a try. What would be Soul Cell Phone starter into Spirit Walker? Twisters. I guess if you want to do Spirit Walker, Twisters probably. But also there, Lightning Spear. I mean, if you don't want to bother with Twisters because you don't like that gameplay, you could just do Spear with Lightning Spear. And be good. Twisters, clunky and squishy. Yes, it is, sir. Thank you for saying that. I have tried Twisters now so many times, and every single time I go for this 1, 2, 3 Twisters, 1, 2, 3, I just get pissed. I don't know why I hate the build so much, but there's just something that prevents me from enjoying it. It's just like a wall where I'm like, nah, absolutely fucking not, sir. Like, so much freaking not that, like, seriously. I guess I just despise something about that build.
That was close. The foe ahead is formidable.
You should try which one are Twisters. I mean, it's the fact of the Twisters, sir. It doesn't matter which class it is with Twisters. It's just Twisters I abhor. Whee! No Twisters in this house.
Stand clear.
Oh, come on now. I could have taken it. I could have taken it, Chan.
Beware of what falls.
What? Boing. Oh, Quelling Strike. Nom 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 nom.
Once again.
Eaten. Poison Twister worked as well. That's the good thing about Twisters. So they're so heavily overtuned that they actually work with many things. So now we would choose Martial Artist, but we're sadly only able to choose the Invoker.
May that serve you.
I get golden. I guess at least I got myself new boots. Hey, maybe a new helmet. Let's see. Please started martial arts. I'm going to try out the Bowbringer. I've heard so much about that red dragon. People seem to be very excited for monk belts and then bowing it. I hope we can see some really cool stuff. I'm going to be Vanilla Andy, really going for the more traditional
As you wish.
15% increased movement speed. Well, don't mind if I do, my friend. Don't mind if I do.
Blessings. Hello.
15% is somewhat illegal.
I will
this early into the game. We're probably not going to replace these anytime soon. Might as well put like 2 Exalted Orbs onto it, right? Because you're certainly not going to see a different one. Let's check if any one of them gives us bonus damage. Nothing. So we're now level 20, which is shitty because I would usually have to now do the 7 Waters of Keth area, but I can't because I'm not high leveled enough for the snake. Or we leave the snake on the table. That could actually be it. Nah, we're going to have to do this Crown of Stones first. At least to a certain degree. Do you prioritize EV or ES more in the campaign? Honestly, I go full armor until Act 4, and then I start going for EV-ES mix. Obviously, for Hollow Palm, it is beneficial to go for, I think, evasion rating early, because evasion rating gives you attack speed, right? Whereas ES gives you bonus crit chance, which you don't need that much. Now, why do I go for armor before? Because armor just gives you flat damage reduction, and that's it. While EV and ES, they have to engage first to actually start working, right? So why did I not want to kill her now with level 22? Because what's going to happen is that we are actually getting the wrong skill gem from her. So we're not getting the level of skill gem that Mr. Ponyhoff would like to see. Actually, we got a tier 7 because we're 21. Okay, that's good to know. I thought it was 22, but I might have had my number wrong, so it's actually 21. Good to know. They were faster than yesterday because so yesterday, day before yesterday, 2 days ago. Oh, it's 2 days ago. 2 days ago, we did this for the first time, right? Trying out the different new texts that we got for the monk. And I gotta say, it actually, like, let's put this down for now. It went already smooth for the first time, but now it goes even better. You killed her at 23 and get a tier 6. At 23, it's not a theory. At 23, you should not get a tier 6, sir.
This place is a testament to their choice.
Did you open up the zone at 19 already? And just have like a low-level zone version of that one? It's not a theory. It's pretty much what the big boy, big pan speedrunners do to get their guaranteed tier 7 gems. You don't like monk as a fantasy class. Huh, interesting. I found monk always fitting as a fantasy class. I mean, yes, sure, paladin, sword, the kind of stuff, right? But monk? I mean, what I would like to see is monk also more as a holy caster, because everyone is like monk always like this martial artist class, but where's my holy monk? It's going around smiting enemies with the power of God. Summoning the fires of retribution, death and destruction from the skies. I know that's kind of like what a paladin does, but where's my monk doing that too? Or more Buddha caster related shenanigans, I guess. But it doesn't always have to be like exactly that, you know. We have Western monks too. We don't need to go for the Eastern monks every single time. Gemling last season. How did Gemling feel last season? Oh, that one just that one just booped me multiple times. Templar with Sword and Board is going to be your main when it releases. I've actually never played Templar in... Did PoE 1 have a Templar? Right? Not sure if PoE 1 had a Templar. Never touched it in any PoE. So not sure how to feel about that. Never been a Templar class fan per se. This should be it. This is not it. This is it? Yeah, this is it. I'm not crazy.
Something.
Armor energy shield. Technically, armor energy shield would be nifty. Wow, that one doesn't even have movement speed. Personally, watching for Shadow, I would just like to see more poison stuff. So unframed, if you're watching for Shadow because you're hoping for poison stuff, then we can be friends. If that is not the reason why you're watching for Shadow, then we can't be friends. Okay, now we're level 22. We can do the thing, chat. So we're going to get Siphoning Strike, and we're going to get Storm Wave. So this is what we have been waiting for the whole time. So I can now do Storm Wave. Wind Blast goes away, right? We're going to get the shock support on Storm Wave. Thank you very much. So because we 100% need it to shock. And then we're going to put in the Siphoning Strike. So that one is now Storm Wave. Then we get Siphoning Strike on R. And my... Shit, where's my planner? Act 2, Siphoning Strike needs Rapid Attacks and Charge Perfusion. So what's going to happen now is that we're going to take this beautiful Weapon of Mass Destruction. Oof. Now we can just go nuke things. Right, if the Storm Wave is not already nuking things per se, right? Storm Wave will. If the Storm Wave is not killing things, the Siphoning Strike will. Oh, did I want to go for this? No. Come on, everyone awake. Ah! See, this is why I like what we're doing here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, elemental offering. Fire, water, lightning. Lightning, please. Thank you very much. I mean, first and foremost, because lightning gives you a Topaz ring, so it's actually good against Jamon-Ra. Might as well prepare already for the end of the act. I missed the bridge. I am blind. Child. Arcanum was even better. I don't even know what Arcanum is. Look at me. Uncultured swine once again. But no, I never heard of a game called Arcanum. I started a new class sorcerer. I'm going to play full spark skill lightning build. Any tips for a type like that? I mean, lightning spark is the most cookie cutter you could ever play. This is not judgment on your plan, sir. I'm just telling you. You'll find literally 24,000 billion builds around that. Fully tuned, optimized, well thought out versions. I mean, it is literally the build that everyone and their mom has probably touched on already. So just FYI. The resources are plenty. So we're now applying Storm Wave. Extract the shock. Storm Wave. Extract the shock. Put the shock on again. Nuke him. Storm Wave shock. Storm Wave shock. And kill. Poor guy. I got enough inventory space.
Thank you.
I never thank you for your sacrifice.
I hate that console D2 PU2 refused to have mouse and keyboard in the game. I wish we had seamless mouse and keyboard swapping with controller. So I could use controller for playing, but mouse and keyboard for all the menus. That's like my dream for every ARPG, because it just plays for me personally the smoothest, right? When I can just mix and match between those. That's how I truly like that. That's how I dig it.
I'll unburden you.
But yeah, hopes and wishes.
War nights.
Another level 2 support gem that allows me to play Charge Perfusion on the Siphoning Strike. From this point, it's just like smooth sailing, by the way. Where did you put Elemental Armament? 2. Falling Thunder. The 1 can go over to my Herald of Thunder. Now we did that. We need to destroy the Crown of Stone. Have you seen the new passive tree? No, we haven't thrown an eye on it yet, but we will.
This is no place for more.
As always, like I'm not too like it. I need to play it to really feel it, right? Already looking now at the new passive tree doesn't really do much for me, because unless you like really play it, right? You really vibe it. That's where I'm always feel like, you know, can't be bothered until that point. Like, I'm not going to re-theory craft my complete pathing until then. It's always better to do it as you're going through, because then you kind of like have the live feedback. Oop. Oh, please give me that. This area, by the way, will be so much better once it gets revamped. Because right now, you kind of like have to go out on the side. And then we like get a nifty little teleport feature that allows us to go around. I like more damage on Siphoning Strike instead of Charge Perfusion. Once you have the 6 charges, it's just so much better to actually have the Charge Perfusion. To be fair, though, you could definitely do it. However, again, you're doing so much damage. Do you really need more damage on the Siphoning? That's my question, right? So the Siphoning already always nukes everything at this point, together with Hollow Palm. It just does, right? So the only advantage of more damage would be more damage in bosses, but then you have Falling Thunder to kill bosses. So, like, where's your priority there, right? So I like the Charge Perfusion because you can simply just skip one-time Charge Perfusioning, if that makes sense, right? I can just skip that ahead. And I think that's what helps tremendously. You just decide to like, yeah, sure, I will just not Charge Perfusion that one time. And instead, I Charge Perfusion, I will not Storm Wave. Instead, I'll just skip over it. I think that just helps more, right? Personally. So I haven't like played Spark in a very, very long while. I'm not sure what the latest additions did to it, my friend, if you don't want to look up guides. I know Spark used to be always played with like the flame wall to shoot it through. But there were actually changes to the Orb of Storms, that the Orb of Storm now works different, which makes the whole thing actually, I think, play smoother, right? I really don't know where we stand with Spark. I mean, it was such a fun to play one time, but I'm really impressed by people that decide to play Spark every single season, because I'm like, you know, it's not that much fun to play. Again, just for me personally, I guess. If you enjoy Spark, don't let my hatred disencourage you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I assume the final one is going to be here again in the middle somewhere. Don't let my hatred. Oh, it was here. Damn, I'll be surprised. Okay, we're putting some points into the mana efficiency, so we just get... Making your own build makes me enjoy the build because I'm invested. Yes, Red Dragon. Absolutely. And the real fun about ARPGs in general is finding a skill that you like playing. Like, for example, I enjoy Explosive Spear. So last season, my goal was, since I enjoy Explosive Spear, I'd like to make a build where I can use Explosive Spear as early as possible and as long as possible, and hopefully all the way into the end game until the Arbiter's down. So I pretty much did everything in my power to solve this riddle on how can I use now Explosive Spear for the longest time possible. And surprisingly, with all the bonuses to like crit damages and the reworks on the Explosive Spear and the bonus stacking of Explosive Spear and all that kind of stuff, it turned out that playing Explosive Spear is actually extremely fucking good, and you can just absolutely demolish the endgame with it. That's kind of fun. What's the node with Fury of the Mountain? Ray? I think the Fury of the Mountain refers to the enemy's power. So the higher the enemy's power is, the more Fury of the Mountain you're going to get. Kind of like that. Besides D4, you can't make any skill good. I mean, you can play any skill in Diablo 4. You just have a limit on how far it goes. There is also the same in Path of Exile. I mean, I wanted to, for example, play Tornado on tier 15 maps, and I could play Tornado on tier 15 maps. However, like, yeah, I could make it work. Yes, it was functional, but it wasn't crazy good, right? So some skills just sadly don't multiply high enough with levels that they're actually worth it to be played in the end game. But theory, yes, you can make every skill work. See, now I got 2 charges at the same time from Charge Perfusion, and I think that's just better than my... See, again, 2 charges, and I can do my hit earlier. And I guess that just... See, again, 2 charges, right? So that wins. Look at how quick I got my charges now this time against him. It was so simple.
A living gem. A gift. And a prize.
Really, not a single struggle.
If my
I will accept.
I hear you.
Let's try something different.
I wanted to refund this passive point. And that one for now. I can reach this. And I can reach this.
Need some
What kind of
bells
chest
as
piece
long
do I
as you
have here?
like.
200 armor, 106 energy
As you
shield,
wish.
giant flask. More gloves with more boom.
Warm nights.
It is move swiftly.
How are you doing, Zimzim? I am fantastic. Thank you for asking.
Slavery will not be
I mean, it's like 3 more days until 05. We get a few more things I'd like to test beforehand. The hype is there. People are pumped. Everyone's excited. And those are my favorite times, right? When people are actually excited. I love that. And we had so much fun with Diablo now. And it's time to look for more. I mean, I'll have to, like, get myself snackies. I'll have to make sure that my family lets me sleep, right? And then we get the full weekend of blasting ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. Problem when you're actually killing the enemies with Stormwave instead of shocking them. And you cannot explode them. Oh, Wisp? No, we don't want you here, sir. Oh, we found her, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Anyone that watched our stream from last time, I took so long to find her last time because she was in a corner of the map that made absolutely no sense. Like, seriously. She was like in an underpass, right side, somewhere hidden, where I've never found her before in all my times playing this. I was like, what the living toxic shit is that? I love the ARPG space at the moment. Absolutely. If you're a fan of the genre, you're eating good.
Mankind always aspires to reach.
If you then are open to the different ARPGs. I know there's people that are still like one ARPG tryhards, and that's okay. Sometimes you just like one game. If you're open for more experiences, then you're truly never going to get bored anytime soon. This area without a single traversal skill is, by the way, absolutely horrible, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Because you're just going to hit a point where you can't just jump over something, and that's going to sting. Is always far right, middle, bottom, or left mostly? I mean, always and mostly are like two pair of shoes, sir. Because yes, she's always mostly somewhere. But then that one time where she's not there, you're going to start doubting your sanity. Did you try Living Lightning? Yes, we tried Living Lightning, but as a third gem slot. Not as a... not as a second, because the second one we currently need to have the shock that we always apply shock. So we need to get shock on the enemy with a guarantee. We don't maybe shock, we don't eventually shock, right? It needs to be, yes, this is shocking. Because if it ain't shocking, then we're not able to do this, right? So I like to take the shock support gem. So just 100% have it going on. But Living Lightning works great. We have tried it out yesterday. Again, though, right? First shock, then rest. Am I even going to search for the lightning resistance? Please give me something in this area that leads me always to the lightning resistance. Do I want too much when I ask for it? Could the lightning resistance just be always on the way to the boss, Chad? I mean, am I asking for too much? But this whole area is just annoying. Could it not just simply be on the way to the boss? Is that so much to ask for? I truly don't think so. I need more int to actually equip that. Damn. Who would have guessed? I'm stupid, Chad. So, more intelligence, more dexterity. It seems like I am indeed stupid. Stormwave. By the way, before now, someone says the whole thingy is usually there and there. It's not. There is no usually to this stupid lightning resistance thingy. It's usually wherever it is, which could be anywhere. And it's certainly never where you're looking for it. See, I would have not thought that it would be here now. Okay. Oh, finally an amulet, ladies and gentlemen. Who would have guessed? After all this time. Look at me. You have an orb of alchemy? Sadly not. 10 strength and 11% armor. Oh, absolutely useless. So before we go for this boss, let me actually try to reskill a point because there's something good to get. Get her the letter. See if I can put these 2 points in now, and I can claim this one already. This is a chance on consuming the shock to reapply the shock. Why is that so good? Because you're going to bump into the opponent, you're going to pull the shock out, but then you, in the same moment, reapply the shock so you can pull it out again without having, like, to reapply it. No?
You are relentless.
So you can go like pop, 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 pop.
Predictable. The time of the Faradin
Complete useless gem here, by the way.
is nigh.
Dragon, you couldn't kill Jamon-Ra fast enough. Jamon-Ra is actually really easy with this, but I can show you. Not sure where you struggled. So we're just reapplying the shock so regularly now. See now, 2 times in a row. Very easy.
Is it the beast?
Armor evasion rating. It's surprisingly better than what I have there.
I hear you. Take your time.
The tier aid.
Who goes there?
I can only imagine you were under leveled, but I mean, we'll get to that point and then show you how Jamon-Ra goes. So you get your confirmation that I'm not just talking out of my ass, right?
No need to rush.
Get more evasion rating. No, 168 evasion rating on a helmet. Quite nice. 15% movement speed.
Thank you. Take care.
All right, of course.
Stay in sight. As we
War is the last resort of the sane.
Oh,
It's the
Dreadnought.
tides
Let's
of
go.
madness.
We have very few life this time around, I feel. I've been not getting many items in that direction.
ready yourself. We must prevail. No
What's the
matter
point of
what
practice run if 05 comes with new skills, changes uniques? Because the base build is still the same. No matter how many new skills you're getting, sir, the actual base of the siphoning strike with the explosions and the power charges into the falling thunder, that is the same. Now, will the new uniques make empower this? Will the new Kalguran rune forging help to make this even smoother? Yes, absolutely. So that means if you practice it, sir, that when the new stuff comes, you can do what you practiced even smoother. So that's the whole point of practice. To have the stuff that you can control under control, and the stuff that will bonus be added to it, then empower you further. But guess what? If you're shit before the patch, then even the new stuff in the patch will make you less shit. Right? So might as well work on your overall zooming to then just zoom faster. It's the simple point of practice. And right now, we've already made what we've played before a bit smoother. I will actually change my Paragon points. I'll actually change my passive points that I recommended in the planner, because we're going to probably rush Hollow Palm. That with level 13, you're actually at Hollow Palm already. since that will most certainly increase the power of the build.
The beast is close. The very air holds wind.
Oh, wow, you really resist this police brutality then many times. I gotta say, like, right now I'm happy with not playing full armor. But the full armor was a bit safer. So I noticed the bit faster attack speed, right? One thing we could test for Jamon-Ra, my friend, is that you would try out to put your skill points so you already have the bonus power charges. Because right now I don't have the bonus power charges, right? But you could make sure that versus Jamon-Ra you would actually have the bonus power charges. So you could play with 5 power charges versus him. I'm not sure if that would actually lead to an even smoother progress versus him. Could be. Because, I mean, 2 more power charges would be 100% more damage on every falling thunder. Right? It's literally your biggest damage multiplier over everything else. I'm not sure if that would maybe be a choice. If you tell me you actually struggle with it. Let's see. We are level 32. We're level 28. So in a 4 level difference. That's good. I would need 2 points somewhere. So if I now pull out these 2 points here, okay, so we can put them in, and let's give it a try to already streamline things for you a little bit more.
Browse as long as you like. All right.
Support gem, we get the rapid attacks, the perfusion, the herald has that, stormwave has rage and shock. Pounds can get the mark of siphoning, that could also help if we wanted to. Yeah. Potentially.
Here we are. Need something?
With a single pair of gloves, that's insane. My helmet is insane.
Blessings.
Okay. Let's give it a try with the bonus power charges. When you swap to unarmed mode at what level? Usually at level 13, you can already swap over.
You again. The fool under the hood
Surely 2 more damage.
Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
Leuzi, which support gem is changed in the new patch notes?
Bow before your king.
So he doesn't want to get shocked. Shock. 2, 3, 4, 5. And apply the shock again. Now we're going for 5. 1, 2, 3 actually. 5. See the difference? Have him hit. Extract the shock. 4. Hit him again.
We're running out of time. End this.
I hope I made my point why charge perfusion is so good. Like, you understand why I like it. Because, like, right now it allowed me to just, you know, quicker deliver the damage. Quicker deliver the damage. Oops. Mistakes were made. I'm gonna add 5 charges, you understand, exactly.
The sick man. Bow before your king.
Just shouldn't let yourself get hit by Jamon-Ra. That's, by the way, where I noticed not playing armor now, right? Because we're currently playing, what is it called again? We're currently playing evasion, because I wanted to try out how much evasion would actually boost our hollow palm technique, right? Because it's more attack speed per evasion rating on equipped armor items. And we get like, what, 500, how much evasion rating? 425 evasion rating. So it gives you some attack speed bonus. But I feel like that the full armor just makes the whole playstyle safer, right? And that's what you're actually looking for, right? You're looking for safety. Oops. I mean, personally, I try to look for safety because I know people already, people already struggle with the survival often enough. So you kind of want to provide them with the safety you can.
We're running out of time. End this.
Okay, that's next phase already.
What are you doing?
Mark of Siphoning. Oh, it's 8% for Mark of Siphoning. Oh, interesting. So Mark of Siphoning is like jump in, right? Then you put the mark on, and now you just get your... Oh my goodness, I just stink right now. Sorry, it's just really bad for me. What do you think about Locust, Frozen, Locust, and Glacial Cascade? It's equal in speed for Act 1, and after Act 1 I didn't use it anymore. So Locust and Cascade is great. It is a full playstyle, and you can certainly do it all the way from early to end. So generally speaking, yes, Locust, Cascade, great. Guy Who Dies did actually a really fun way of playing it. I personally prefer then the Siphoning Strike as soon as you have it. But until Siphoning Strike, it is an absolute legit way to do it, right? I just like the Siphoning Strike. That really comes down each to their own at that point, right? Do you want to use that? Do you want to... Oops. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just newbie boobing around. So, the Glacial Cascade, Frozen Locust, you pretty much have to play in a certain way in your movement, where you just run around your opponents and always be rightly positioned. If you manage to do that, I think absolutely good. But a lot of people will probably struggle with the Locust positioning, right? That they put themselves in the right position. Aha. That Wing Blast is still too useful. The advantage of playing Locust Cascade is that you're mainly a ranged monk. So that's the big difference. Right? If you want to play Locust Cascade, you're going to be a ranged monk, and you're going to pretty much able... it is obviously not a ranged attack, it's a melee attack, but you're working mostly on range.
Glorious.
Right? And that's the biggest difference between, I guess, going for the Siphoning Strike. Because with the Siphoning Strike, I will have to go in, right? I will have to close into your opponent. Whereas with the Locust, you just put it somewhat down, then keep walking backwards, and the opponent will just always walk into the Locust, right? Stun.
We're running out of time.
Thank you. Jesus. What is Monk? Just a subclass or whatever of Druid? No, Monk is a class. And then there are the subclasses or ascendancies. And for Monk, it would be Invoker, Acolyte of Shayula, and now also the Martial Artist, which is the latest addition to this. So now, after finally focusing on the game and not getting hit by that sword strike like an absolute noob, okay, like a filthy casual, ladies and gentlemen. Well, listen, John, there was a twister obscuring my vision. Okay? What was a twister obscuring my vision? So this kind of proves, though, go for armor instead of evasion rating and energy shield at this point, because it just works better. You actually do survive these hits, right?
We're running out of time. End this.
I remember in O2 or something I played Monk, and it was the fastest campaign I've ever had. I didn't actually nerf it. I mean, Monk is still a brilliant campaign. Oh, well, no, they nerfed the first iteration of the bell was nerfed, yes. But I mean, that was silly, right? The first iteration of the bell was silly. You're correct. That one was actually nerfed. I was like kind of thinking about what am I forgetting here? I'm happy though we're not using the bell, because I don't want to use the bell personally, right? At least not for the campaign here when I can avoid it. Like later, yeah, sure, bell. But for the campaign, it like feels bad when you have to put like down the bell to actually do damage. See, that's what I meant about phase 2. Like you have it really relaxed and you can still stun him. So I would say 5 is definitely better than 3. That's true. So it makes a huge difference. Have you seen the new fist notes? No, I have not seen the new fist notes, sir. We can open here.
It is done.
Okay, I'll have to look at that later. The new passive tree and what we can do with that. Bell can be annoying at some bosses too. Yeah, it's just weird when the bell goes like below them or generally somewhere and then you're trying to hit it, but the boss body is blocking it and then you can't actually reach your bell. It just gets to the point where you're like... Right? Which skill was it? It was just Ice Strike. I mean, Monk was just doing Ice Strike and that's it.
You're right. I am a god. It was I or the wild air.
It is hardest to forgive oneself, most of all.
So that was like a really annoying little stopper on our friend there. But we're so much faster this time. So I can definitely weasel out a lot of speed. I mean, we're roughly an hour quicker than yesterday in what we've been doing. Just because we haven't been stopping. So why were we an hour slower yesterday? Well, because we stopped, we looked at skill trees, right? We talked everyone through everything instead of just moving quick forward. It was like the getting everyone used to things, getting myself used to things, understanding all the skills, right? And today is more playing by the planner that we created. Are we trying to kill that guy? Because we hate bugs. Okay, I'm looking for the Rude Wretch now. Oh, we found him. Very easy. Why do I want to kill Rude Wretch? The dude gives me tier 9 skill gems, so you kind of want to have him dead, right? Oh, I'm going to eat all your corpses, so you can't actually explode them. You know, he goes for corpse explosions, but I'm a wyvern. So worst case scenario, I just eat said corpses. On Friday, the campaign will be a lot faster. Yes, because of context clues and general smoothing of the zones. So it's going to be really interesting to see how fast will the average player do it, but also how fast will the really good players do it, right? I mean, you kind of know how to solve every zone. You know how to traverse through every zone. So it's going to be intriguing if that will actually slow down, because you now have to understand again how a zone is. And more importantly, how easy are the context clues to pick out? I mean, only because they're putting context clues in doesn't mean you'll actually see them simple, right? It might also be you're like, a context clue? What are you talking about? You know, I don't get it. I mean, we have games like Elden Ring, which are essentially built on context clues, and people still struggle to actually see them, despite them being like right in front of your eyes, right? They're right there. You cannot miss that context clue unless you actually do like really like don't open your freaking eyeballs. With the first ascendancy, you go for the martial artist. I guess it's Way of the Stone Fist. So either we're going to transform our gloves early on, or we're going to go for building up Mountain's teachings. Now, I'm like not sure. We will have to try. The easiest one would probably be transforming your gloves and just having your gloves be better, right? Because you put a glove in and your glove is instantly more powerful. If that would actually give you a meaningful boost in power, then why not? But again, gotta be tried and tested to see if that is then the actual case, right? Actual mana on kill. I'm gonna make us a bit more smoother.
Wisdom. Yes.
Oswaldo. So right now, by the way, chat, we made a mistake. And listen, the mistake is simple. Currently, the zone is 34 and I'm level 28. That's a 6 level difference, okay? 6 level difference at this point is actually a massive XP penalty. So technically, I should not be doing this zone. Technically, I should now go back, but practically I won't. It's just something you should know that exists, right? That's in the game. That when you're under-leveled, you're massively losing XP. At this point, I can be at a 4 level difference without losing XP. And if I exceed that 4 level difference, it is instant 44% less XP. So now it's a 5 level difference. 5 level difference is still a 10 XP penalty, which is okay, I reckon. It happens when you're like speed zooming and not taking your time, and more importantly, actually not going for all the things that you can go for. So this should not happen to you as you normally play through the campaign, right? But it will happen if you try to move a bit faster through things. Stonefist seems to be dependent on having rare gloves. Yeah, but how good and how rare do the gloves have to be? This, like, the big question is just how much of a killer glove do you have to have until Stonefist is worth it? Right, Spug? So let's say we pick up a glove early in Act 1. A glove that gives us 20 or 10 to physical, 10 to lightning, right? Just a good pair of gloves that you can easily weasel out. And if you then get a set good pair of gloves, might you just be good off? Oh, Venom Crypts right here. Damn, I would have never found them. Do you know how long this would have taken to find if I didn't die? So this is like that. Thought it's 10 levels. No, it's never been 10 levels, Katie. So the level difference is actually 3. So from level 1 on, it's a 3 difference before XP penalty kicks in. Okay? 3 level difference. Then XP penalty kicks in. After level 16, it's 4. After level 32, it's 5. Then it is 48, 6, and so on. So every 16 levels is kind of updates. And becomes more and more and more. So right now, for example, this being a 35 again, and I'm at 39, at 29, so that's a 6 level difference. That's kind of shitty for me, because like my XP bar is barely moving, and my XP bar should move. It's not like you can't do it under level. You can. You know what? I like this 5 power charge gameplay early. Usually I get the 5 power charges a bit later because I don't pick them up this early. Okay, this is the big middle. Technically, unless they're having like a weird iteration going on, I would now try to find a rotation to the left, which leads me around the big middle. So we could find the entrance to the priestess. Unless she's situated somewhere on the outside, right? Never know that. Oh. Usually I would have assumed that she is right in... See, big middle. Got it. Oh, stun threshold. No, not elemental, normal stun threshold. Okay, we need level 31. I see you played both, PoE and D4. Do you have a preference? You either, if yes, and why? I don't have a preference. I play both. Baloo. I mean, I have the preference. I play the one that has the newest content, right? So that's my preference, new content, right? It's not about the ARPG in itself. So it's not like, oh no, I got to play that one over that one. It's more like, this one is going to get a massive new patch. I already explored the latest Diablo patch to its fullest, right? I really did everything I could do in the latest Diablo patch. So now I am obviously looking forward to explore everything the latest Path of Exile patch will have to offer. So I just have more fun content to play and do, right? So that's what we're looking at. Oh, shit. Yeah, me in that one. That's how I am about these two games. But that goes for any game I play. So this just has nothing to do with these two, right? For any game I play, I want cool new patches, right? Whenever there's a cool new patch, game will be played. If there's no cool new patch, game won't be played. That's how most ARPG players consume their games exactly. You play when the season is hot, and when the season is not, when you're waiting for an update, then you're gonna enjoy something else for the time being. Like a sophisticated ARPG enjoyer. You reap my soul twice, Chan. Nerd. PoE 2 is less forgiving. You feel mocked and abused when you play it. I mean, that is certainly true. You will have to die hard / try hard when you're playing the game. The game won't be like puppy coddling you. The game won't be your friend, right? It's not what PoE is there for. 29.
Rayclast is adorned with scars of what once was.
And also the reason why a lot of people don't really jive with it, because it is this relatively unforgiving, confirmed to others. I mean, try to actually die in Diablo, for example, early on. You can't. I mean, unless you're standing still and have everything beat you off, right? You're just not going to die in Diablo. And here, if you suck, the bloated miller will beat your ass. I mean, literally before you get into the first town, right? You spawn with your character, you move forward, and then there's this dude called the bloated miller. And if you actually don't, if you don't pay attention, you're just going to die versus him, right? The first tutorial boss, and you can just die easily. I mean, I have died with my mercenary more times than I can count, because I obviously did like, you know, do something stupid.
Now yours.
Regardless, it can happen.
Remember, you can never be too careful.
So now we are in 5 level range again, so we get a bit more experience. The missing 1 level. That's evasion, shield, and energy. Oh, that one is a terrible one. Jesus. Why would I get such a terrible piece of equipment? At least that is great boots. The problem is they are not having movement speed. I guess I'll still have to use them for more attack speed, right? Okay, we're bottom left, so I have to go top right. Technically. This one here needs torches or so leading you to the boss, by the way. Anyone else? I mean, don't get me wrong, you find her, but the difference between finding her and finding her is like 10 minutes in this area. Right? I need torches. I need, I don't know, like hats on pikes or something. Right? Bubbling cauldrons that you have to follow. One of the things. Okay, we found this one. And now I'm usually trying to go to the top right of this. And that's where she should be. Alright, so we're not doing the event. We go somewhere here. More right. I think I have to go further up, probably. Let's check. Yeah. Let's go further up. There it is. We found it. And I get stunned. But we at least know where it is, so that's good. I told you, like, top right. This is more like me having played this area so many times that I know where to go, right? This has nothing to do with the area makes sense. And in order to know this, I just actually had to join a speedrunner Discord, okay? You know, a Discord full of people that analyze the patterns of every single zone and that post there the patterns that each zone can have. And I had to join one Discord like that to kind of understand this. And she did, Chan? Jeez. She get cooked? I mean, seriously, the lady got hurt.
I hope the children of Servi's tribe can now rest.
So we're not actually going to play Lingering Illusion or something, which is not good. You're going to try Flicker Strike. No, I don't like Flicker Strike.
I would do it all again. Even
And Flicker Strike makes my brain hurt when I play it. Not sure how people can actually play Flicker Strike. My respect for anyone who endures.
Farewell.
Literally falls under the this is just painful to watch kind of build. Falling Thunder, and we need the Siphoning Strike probably. No, Storm Wave. I want to have Living Lightning. For that, I need more support gems to actually make it work. I mean, what's there to like about Flicker Strike? You literally go like on your screen. You know how annoying that is? Sir? How do you like Flicker Strike? Make it make sense. When I'm already getting annoyed when I play Diablo and I have to play like a character that is an evade-based character where you pretty much have to evade to like use an ability that makes you evade to get like your power. The clear speed is amazing. Yeah, but if I want amazing clear speed, I can also just play grenades and plaster my screen with grenades. I take mental sanity over clear speed, personally. Good old sir, I just want to be attacked after playing a round of Path of Exile. I do want to be dead. For sure. Chimera wetlands. We made it. They have more visual effects, yeah, but they're not flickering your screen around. Big difference, my friend.
What wondrous sights.
Have you seen the Ice Shot Monk idea? Yes, but you'll have to play both for that. It just shows how viable Monk is. So what you can do is, with Ice Shot, you can shoot your belts, and your belts will explode outwards. And if you're now combining that with a Martial Artist Monk, where all of your attacks can create combo points, it would be extremely easy to actually get the combo points for your belts on the Ice Shot. So the biggest idea behind that is absolutely solid. But you gotta play bows. So if you like bows, perfect. If you don't like bows, some people just love Flicker. Yes, I know that some people are absolutely obsessed with Flicker. They don't love it. They're obsessed with it, my friend. If Flicker doesn't work, they don't want to play this season. I mean, there's some people that try to make builds work, disregarding if they're going to be, like, you know, like how many stones grinding gear games throws in their way. To be like, how do I make Flicker Strike work? It doesn't, you know, it doesn't matter if it will be good or OP or anything this season. I just want it to work. Yes, these people are there, and they'll do everything in their power to then make their favorite skill function, which is interesting because the game actually allows for that, right? For your building, oh, we're doing like a full Falling Thunder leveling build. That will be empowered by the Martial Artist. So it's all about Falling Thunder and then juicing Falling Thunder a bit harder. And in case we haven't juiced Falling Thunder the fullest yet, we would juice it even harder. Okay, I got 15. Oh, I mean 15, I got 5. Okay, good start. So by the way, chat, just this morning, someone told me that the act of using your Storm Wave to apply shock, then extract the shock with a reactive key is piano playstyle, and that's why you can't play the build. You know the act of doing this, then this, and then this is piano playstyle. Because you have a combo that requires 3 different buttons, and he was refusing to like that's too much, sir. Yeah, 1 button or nothing. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry, I guess, for my failures of creating a 1-button build. I'm genuinely not sure if the person just didn't know what piano playstyle would actually even be. Bounce gets the cooldown reduced. That's 215, so we're going to keep that one as well. 2 or 3 is still good. I mean, it's literally a combo build, but you know, piano playstyle is when you literally have to do this consistently to play. I can't think about an actual piano build in Path of Exile. Right, each build is like a 2 or 3 button combo, unless you have an actual 1-button build. I mean, just add a different opinion, sir. It's not an opinion what a piano playstyle is or not. Like it literally there's the term that's being used in ARPGs for a reason, because you get to play builds like a piano. you know? I mean, then again, maybe he does play piano like this. Who knows? You know, like my mom uses her computer from my dad. This one is Twister 7-button build. For bosses, Twister is actually a multi-button build. I've heard a lot of Twister players complain about the act of playing Twister versus bosses because there's so many things to activate for top-end damage. But for actual clearing, Twister is like a 2 or 3 button build. I mean, you gotta like Twister around, and then you're going to unleash the Twisters, and then Twister, unleash, Twister, unleash, Twister, unleash, pretty much. By the way, if you don't have a loot filter, Chad, and I had to figure this out the hard way, the soul cores don't make a sound. I was so confused when I was playing without a loot filter, because I'm so used just listening to this loud cling clong sound, right, whenever you get close to a soul core. But that one didn't appear, so I had to guess what the soul cores are. Worst experience ever. So I hadn't just activated a loot filter yet, right? Once and never again. If we had to use 4 flasks, we would be doomed. Honestly, it's one of the things I hate about Path of Exile 1. That you have all the different flasks, but not only all the different flasks, that you're also required to technically every second spam your movement speed flask until you then automatize it down the line. And then you have your flask for Sacred Ground and your flask for this and then the flask for that. And you're just like, could we just have less flasks, please? Like, personally, it annoys me every single time I play Path of Exile 1. It never does not annoy me. But maybe I'm also just a wussy. And I need to get good. Right? As a PoE1 player, I'm confused about charms. Hey, as a PoE2 player, I'm also confused about charms. You just have them and that's it. You know, you just have them and then you don't get frozen and you're good to go. It's 37, 32. I actually caught up level-wise. Oh, dude. I'm sure charms don't work half the time. Yeah, you might be correct about that. Could also be that your charm charges are just used up. Okay, so let's get full, ladies and gentlemen. That when we Blackjaw awakens. Ah, shit. We can't start with a big banger. Why? 5-second spawn protection, Chad. I mean, it's just a medium banger. Still good, don't get me wrong. Okay, sir. Did you just have to hit me?
That thing. It fought with the ire of a mortal man.
Did you change this since the Mong Perfect Start video? No, this is the Mong Perfect Start video. We're just like trying to do it faster today. I mean, I did a few mishaps already because we wanted to try to take fisticuffs earlier, a hollow palm technique, and see how well that would actually work out. Sadly, I made a mistake and ran out of funds because we're doing this solo self-found right now, right? So no money. But yeah, we're just doing the same build as we did on Sunday. We're just doing it quick and dirty, so I can see how fast can I actually go through the campaign. I mean, I'm no here Engormus or guy that dies. You know, these speedrunner dudes who will just go in like 3 hours from start to campaign from start to mapping. I think I'm plenty quick enough for my little humble self.
Something like this will require a bigger soul core.
There's always ways to improve, right? Ways to become faster. That's why I like to do this. Uh-huh. Somewhere around here. Imagine playing like without these dropping sounds, right? I would assumed it's somewhere up here. But it's not. Not a single one. The new update came out Friday evening. Do you have a hangover after Sunday slushies? No, I was just with my children home alone. The wife was out for ladies go hiking. Hiking is the word, right? So the ladies of our village all went hiking for a Mother's Mother's Day. Late. With backpacks full of alcohol, Chan. So I just spent the time with my children and couldn't give you a stream. Okay, I'm stuck. Let me through. Their speed runs from 0 to tier 15 in under 5 hours. Well, the actual progress from tier 1 to tier 15 is not that long, especially if you have a powerful build, right? It really comes down what you're doing. Like if you take the most OP build, then the actual progress from tier 1 to tier 15 is really not that much. If you know also how crafting works, it's really not that much. I mean, it's not a game of chance anymore, right? It's just like you know exactly which buttons to press and which levers to pull where. It's still, though, very impressive to actually do the campaign in that short amount of time, right? It will never not be impressive.
It still functions. After all this time.
I think the normal person takes around 10 to 15 hours still, right? For a campaign run. Like, usually on season start, when I take my time checking out everything, like first solo self-found, it is around a maximum of 10 hours. Right, from Act 1 to mapping, like with like really looking into everything and making sure that we as the community have an eye on all that kind of stuff. And then it gets obviously faster, faster, and faster for every consecutive character because you then know, which buttons to press and where to go and what to do. But I'd say like, I guess rather 15 hours, so more on the lower end than on the higher end, right? Well, how long do you take, chat? Come on. Now's your time to brag or not brag. I don't know. But how long do you take on a brand new character's season start to actually get where you want to be? And then now slap it on the table, chat. Surprise us.
How strange.
I hope it will be shorter with Act 1 to 3 changes. Honestly, the Act 1 to 3 changes, like, Act 1 changes not much because, let's be fair, if you got Act 1 figured out, it's around an hour. Okay, like, even if you're slow in Act 1, it's tops 1 hour 30. Okay? Right? It's like, it's an hour.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism.
Act 2 is obviously going to be faster because they're taking some zones out. And they're going to streamline a lot of stuff. And I think Act 3 is going to be vastly faster.
Soul core is charged. Why don't you do the honors? Oh, there is maybe constructs of the...
I guess it also comes down to how thorough are you doing the campaign. For example, are you getting the chapel in Act 4, chat? Right? Are you getting the bonus charm slot in Act 2? Like, these things, they definitely play a role in, like, general, how long it all takes. Because I have seen a lot of the speedrunners just ignore the charm, right? And then get it later. And I mean, technically you don't actually even need the charm because you could also get just a belt with +3 to charm slots. So technically you don't require it, right? Then like obviously ignoring, then don't ascend in Act 3 to just save time. Because you can always ascend later, right? And not all ascensions actually get stronger when they ascend. Oh, let's see, that was a good one. I like it. And not all ascensions are really profit from 4 points. A lot of them just need 6 points to really feel good about it. So that's like, yeah, sure. What's more fun, endgame mapping or hardcore campaign? I mean, considering that we now have new endgame, actual new endgame, with an actual story that you can play through, right? I would prefer the endgame over hardcore campaign. I mean, before, like when I did a solo self-on run, right? So if I do a solo self-on run with a build, it was always like from level 1 until Arbiter of Ashes down. And that was pretty much like the story of the endgame, right? Get to maps, get to tier 15 maps, kill the Arbiter, and then like obviously if you want to, kill as many pinnacle bosses as you feel like. But after the Arbiter was down, you kind of beat the season. Or you beat the game with your solo self-on character then, right? So that was like for all my soul self-on journeys. Now I'm not entirely sure how like to say like when is my soul self-on character done, right? Falling Thunder has Fist of War, Elemental Armament, and we put on Perpetual Charge. Yes, I remember. Why is Perpetual Charge so good? Well, so with Perpetual Charge, you might actually not lose your charges. So you're going for that boomy zoomy 6 like you know, overburden power charge hit, and then you might just keep your power charges. So you do a 5 power charge hit, and then you still have 5 power charges afterwards. So you can do another 5 power charge hit. Campaign is still the same thing. Well, campaign might still be the same thing, but playing it with different builds and different characters is every single time a different kind of experience, because it is never the same due to always playing something different. Unless you're obviously always playing the exact same build. Yes, then I do agree it's always the same. That's why I, again, can't understand Spark players who have been playing Spark now for the past 20 seasons, feelingly. Because they're like, you know, I'm going to play Spark, and I'm going to play Spark again. I mean, my respect for the tenacity, but pretty please. I mean, that's like when people play the most OP build, and they're like, wow, the campaign is so boring. No, sir, it's actually not, but you just choose to play the most OP build. Gearing up a char is fun. Exactly, sir. Like, I never understand when people want to jump right into the end game, because half of the fun in Path of Exile is trying to get through the campaign with the gear that you find and being excited about all the little drops. That's also the saddest part about playing Hollow Palm. So the advantage with Hollow Palm is that you don't need a weapon. And the sad part with Hollow Palm is that you don't need a weapon. Because you might drop cool weapons, and then you're like, I don't need this. So you can't even get excited about a drop, because it's just like, yeah, so I don't need it. Like, thank you, but no. Like, not required, por favor. I'm thinking about playing PoE2 this weekend. Any tips for the total newcomers? I just uploaded a video that is all about for people that are coming back, for people that haven't played in a while. It just gives you like 15 things that you should know about like the store refreshes, about how the XP penalty works, about like the changes to uniques, about the new seasonal mechanic, that kind of stuff. Everything just wrapped up in one video. That's why I love trade. Good drops can help other players and get you currency. What I do in trade is, so I don't like to trade much, but what I do is whenever I find a good weapon, as you say, I just put it on trade for a couple of exalted, because worst case scenario, it doesn't sell. Best case scenario, someone gives me 1 to 5 exalted and I can just craft more and have more fun, right? So I'm not trying to get rich with trade, right? I'm not like doing some divine farm strategies. It's just about how do I get enough currency so I can have stupid crafting fun on my own character, right? How do I amplify like my own crafting fun? That's how I personally treat trade. And has always aided me very well in my overall journey. Pure gold is way easier to understand. I guess if you have never played PoE 1, you're going to ask yourself, why are divine orbs the currency? What the fuck? Why are chaos orbs the currency in PoE 1? So if you've never played that, right, you like the why is one specific thing the actual currency? Why is not the other thing the currency? Why is this worth so much? What is happening here? And you're just like, Make it make sense. Great, I'm getting mauled by 2 doggies trying to eat my feed. Recovery amount increased. Increased rarity of items found. Now, PoE 1 could definitely be played without trading. I guess the biggest advantage of like PoE 2 and generally also now in PoE 1 is asynchronous trading. I like it has really made trading for me accessible as well, because I just hated going on a website. You know, why do I want to go on a website to trade? Hi. Nice 20 These 1 to 20 lightning damage. Eat my feet, ladies and gentlemen. Respectfully. Wow, that turned out terrible, but at least it's 1 to 20 lightning damage. Okay, we're now in for 3 hours. Chad, I would say for 3 hours, it's a decent progress. I mean, usually this is like a about 4-hour mark for many. I mean, we're gonna now take like another 25 minutes or so, and then the act is done.
This drowned city is not dead.
I always found it weird to have to do trade on a website. I mean, it was the only way how it worked in the game, right? But now asynchronous trading is just chef's kiss. I think it should be standard. If an ARPG comes out without asynchronous trading, I think you're shit. Yes, Diablo, I'm talking about you. Like, I'm sorry, the DLC, the latest DLC should have had asynchronous trading in there. I mean, just give us a stash, just like have people access it while you're not online, and you can just buy it. Like, it's so good. I mean, seriously, the whole act of the search browser into like, what the hell, right? Just what the hell? It is just pure love. I mean, even if you hate trading, and they made it better now, right? Because you can just like, what was it, shift left click or shift right click an item, and it will instantly be put into the trade browser so that you could check how much the item would cost. You can see like equivalent items. You could see upgrades that are similar to what you're looking for, right? You know, they made it even better, even more convenient. Like, you literally don't even have to try anymore. It's just truly that simple. I mean, D4 trade is literally the off-website trade. I mean, we can be lucky that Diablo.trade exists because the website is actually rather streamlined, right? But, I mean, if no one actually created that website, that's that. Would be interested to know what that is actually making in ad revenue per season, right? Because it's like there's like Diablo.trade, and then there's that weird Crimson Marcus website, which always seems like it's trying to sell you weird services. I guess at least the PoE trade was on their own website. So yes, it was shitty. You had to go on a website, but at least it was the PoE website and not some third-party website created by someone to profit off somehow. So I guess that's the only positive I could see about that website trading. It was their own doing. Okay, 40. I'm 36. We're actually back in level range, ladies and gentlemen, if you can believe it or not. So we were out of level range and we made it back. That's kind of nice to see. Okay, we get all of this. So this is penetrate lightning resistance, lightning damage, lightning, lightning, lightning. This is shock magnitude. But before I get shock magnitude, I'm actually going to get the power charge now. Blahi, I mean, it's not about the monitors because this is my setup, right? So it's not about that. It's just the act of having to. Let's start a martial artist. I will 100% start a martial artist because let me tell you this. So we already leveled this on Sunday, chat. 2 days ago, I did exactly the same, only that I'm doing it more efficient right now. And shall I tell you how I feel? How bored I am? Not at all. Because the actual gameplay and fine-tuning this is so much fun. I mean, it's a bit with the druid last season. I leveled up 8 different druids. I did a solo cell phone druid. I did so much druid stuff. And guess what? Every single time it was like, oh yeah, let's fucking go. Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Right? Every single time. It was never like, oh my god, it's druid again. Someone kill me right now. And that's how I feel currently. It's just like, yeah. It's like, zoo, zoo, and then kvam, and then zoo. Right? That's how I feel. My head consistently when I'm playing this. It's just a very good build. Especially, like, you can see it. Like, I don't really have to try, right? It's right-click. Like, I have right-click, R. Right-click, R. So I can destroy everyone, and I have, like, the instant good feedback that I am actually powerful. The more skill ranks I get on, like, a pair of gloves or something makes me even more powerful. And the best part about the build is you never feel less powerful. So no matter, like, what act you go for. Okay, so sometimes when you do, like, the jump to Act 4, or when you start to get to the past, when you get to Exile or something like that, it's like, oh man, like, I start feeling less powerful, right? Doesn't happen with the build. I'm never getting to the point where I'm like, damn, the power drop is real. The game feels slower than D4. Vastly, sir. Vastly. It is absolutely 400% slower. Intentionally. But as soon as you reach the end game, also that slowness is being taken out. So it's definitely from a leveling standpoint, from a, like, getting there standpoint, it's slower. But intentionally, right? It's a meaningful experience. By the way, let's teleport out. Reset a skill. So I can actually get the tier 10 thingies in. Because we want to...
Greetings.
Time to refocus.
Oh, intelligence wasn't enough.
Meditate.
I have so much dex and I have no int. I'm stupid, Mom. Stormwave. And Falling Thunder. Play PoE1 if you want Zoom Zoom. Yes. One of the reasons I don't like PoE1 as well. I have many reasons I don't like PoE1. In PoE1, pretty much the first 4 skills you pick up, one of them has to be a movement skill. And from that point on, you're also permanently spamming that movement skill, right? But if you're playing PoE1 and you're not getting a movement skill early, like, why are you even playing the game? You're doing it wrong. Because you are. Boing, flip, zip, ploing, boing, sound, boink again, boink one more time, final boing, and then... Oh, I would have thought that actually killed you, lady. I'm surprised you survived that.
This looks like it will fit this.
Get out of here. Anyone playing minions? Minions are going to be fine. I mean, minions have been now very fine for a long while. So you shouldn't be stressed out by playing minions. If you want to have a more different, meaningful, fun minion experience, try out the Disciple of Varashta. The Disciple of Varashta summons Jinns to be an absolute menace. And it has been one of the best level experience I've ever had. Because the Disciple is ultra strong. It just nukes everything. And, as a very good thing, they buffed that command skills that you use with the Disciple do not have that much movement speed penalty anymore. So on top of actually being super strong and fun to play, it also has become more zoomy now. Because whenever you used to use a command skill, your character was like sluggishly zooming around, and now you are a bit quicker on your feet once again. And that's going to make the whole Disciple of Arasha just feel so much better. But it has already felt so good. Okay, am I just too stupid to get in the corner? Like, seriously? And then it's not even the right corner. I mean, like, absolutely failure, pony. Love your build, had to buy the Croco. Yep. I mean, the crocodile skin was one of my favorite ones in the last season. When I'll probably invest in a monk skin. But what I definitely need is the Twitch drops. So chat, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's going to be Twitch drops. One's support a creator, so you could buy a gift. You could buy or gift a sub. But there will be a free Twitch drop, and it's a new waypoint. And that new waypoint is like, it looks so good. Oh. Phone. That's not important. Sorry if this is disturbing the microphone. I hope I fixed it. What's the rotation before you get Stormwave Siphoning Strike? So I go. Did you watch the video? Because there's a video that explains it. Before that, you go for Storm Blast into Wing Blast.
I think not.
So Storm Blast, Wing Blast, Storm Blast, Wing Blast. Is that him? I love it when the lightning doesn't get removed from him, and you can essentially like go for multiple of these strikes in a row. This always makes me happy. Okay, we got 37. You come out here. Yes, Vile Blood. We got the power charge. So now it's 6 power charges, ladies and gentlemen. 10% movement speed. Huh. Do I want 10% movement speed over 200 evasion rating? Yeah, I guess. I want it. And then we want that helmet with 200. Map device or waypoint? Waypoint. Waypoint? Waypoint. Waypoint. Waypoint? Map device? Waypoint. I think waypoint they said. Missed the you were the millions to answer phone. I mean, it was certainly scam. Or even more scam. Or the police. Or both.
In particular, watch your step.
If it's important, they'll leave a message. I mean, I have one simple philosophy. If it's important, they'll leave a message. And if they don't leave a message and don't call again, then it couldn't have been that important, right?
Gateway. Oh, how incredible.
I mean, don't call me out of the blue if you really want something. Send me an email. I'll respond. The Finanzamt would be a different number. Also, I do actually pay my tax, Mr. Strom. I do pay my tax, and I do like what is it called again? I do have a tax accountant. I am a responsible creator, sir. A very responsible creator. Especially since like 2 years ago, the German tax offices started actually investigating creators more. You know, they started to crack down on creators because they had been quite a few who have not been disclosing shit correctly. Some like popular ones. So they started cracking down a bit more. So you better do it correct. You know, they felt like there's a lot of money you can get from these influencer people. It wasn't even the fault of gaming influencers, right? It was like those pesky lifestyle influencers. Goodness, I hate them. That always try to cut corners and make their bonus money. Also, these German influencers who all fled to Dubai, but still were like way too often in Germany. It kind of caused this whole crackdown. And the tax officers were like, we need to take like a closer peek at this. Oh, does anyone know this, by the way? When people are speedrunning the campaign, do they actually bother about getting the sacrificial heart? Because the sacrificial heart here is 2 more skill points, right? And I always try to get the sacrificial heart. But for the love of God, it can take so long to actually get it sometimes.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
At what point does streaming officially become a job? I mean, I've been full-time streaming now for 13 years, sir. It's a job as soon as you start making money with it and you have to register yourself and start paying taxes, and it's a job. Just like every other job, you know? And they will want your money. You know, the whole debate about streaming being a job or not never faced the financial institutes. They just want your money. You earn money, give us money. The only people that ever asked if streaming should be considered a real job were, I don't know, internet people that for some reason always found that worthy of a debate or not.
This heart still beats.
I won $50 in a TFT tournament. Am I a pro gamer? I mean, by definition, you earned money with a tournament, so you're certainly a pro gamer now. But I guess pro gamer would still be defined by earning a livelihood with gaming, I reckon. But who cares about definitions? Do you feel like a pro gamer, sir? How did it feel winning that $50? Did you feel like one? Because then you certainly are, right? Who cares about some arbitrary definitions made up by people? How did it feel?
Ends here.
How far would you be able to take streaming as a hobby? Well, I mean, you can just hobby stream and then you can be in the Kleinunternehmerregelung in Germany and earn under 17,500 money from it. And then like tax is different. So that would probably be considered still hobby, right? I mean, you could also be doing streaming without ever monetizing.
As
I mean, some people play soccer as a hobby and never monetize that, right? But I guess always the act of wanting to monetize moves it away more or less from just being a hobby, right? Because you have ulterior motives. You don't just want to hobby-wise do this. You want to get something out of it. I mean, in Germany, there's like this, like, after a certain amount of money earned, like, you have to, you know, I mean, no matter how much money you earn, you always have to, like, declare it. But it depends on, like, you know, when it exceeds your main income and stuff like that. So these are all pertinent points. Good night, Mr. Viper. Easy boss? Oh, absolutely. I always judge a build in how easy they do Viper. Because the Viper is, to this point, I think, one of the situations where some people give up. I mean, you probably have a friend who told you he can't beat the Viper. You probably have been on Reddit where people tell you, I can't beat the Viper, it's impossible, right? And that's how I usually rate a build, right? Can my build do the Viper easily? If my build can't do the Viper easily, what can I do to improve that? Because otherwise, there's people going to be complaining and whining about it because they are not good enough to beat the Viper. I mean, the fight is also mechanically one of the better fights, actually, because you have to actually look out for the poison things. She does move around, so you technically have to avoid some of her stuff. She does have a decent damage output, so she's a bit like Jaman-Ra, a check for how good is your build at that point, right? Because let's be fair, Doriani's easy as fuck. I mean, Doriani's a big crap, and you just poke his butthole, and that's the only thing you need to do, right? But the Viper, you get to be like dancing around and dodging and diving, and like if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge the Viper, kind of.
Such
You know?
beauty. Such violence.
We're still under leveled, by the way, Chad. It's level 44, and I'm currently level 38, so that's a 6 level difference. But luckily, the XP penalty upgraded to a 5 level difference with level 32. So we are only now 10% instead of 44%, which is definitely preferable. Do you think sacrificing skill points and gear mods for stun threshold can make Buckler worth it in the end game? I mean, usually if you want to not get stunned in end game, you could wear a charm that whenever you get stunned, like, removes that. So that's that. Like, if you really don't want to get stunned. There are ways around it. Right? Put on the charm. That's what it's there for. The I don't want to get stunned charm. For you, the fat woman was sometimes different. Yeah, the fat woman is like checking if you have enough damage, because the less damage that you have, the more annoying she gets. That's true. You're not wrong. But I think the woman is not really, like, she just checks if you actually have any kind of defense. Because if you have absolutely no kind of defense, she'll just one-hit you. Right? She'll just look at you and then smash. But not the good kind of smash, right?
Blood stains the stones.
Okay, 3 hours, 30 minutes. I guess if I didn't screw around that much in Act 1, we did quite some stupid things in Act 1. We didn't fart at Jaman-Ra because we're talking to chat too much. He's sitting like now at 2 hours something. Definitely a bit quicker than the first time around doing this. I mean, already happy with the timely improvement. Which filtering website do you use? I do use Filterblade. Filterblade is, for me personally, the best website for filters. I'm not affiliated with them. I don't have any stakes. I don't know the person behind it personally. I just like their service. I mean, it's for free. It does everything. It's just brilliant.
How can I?
Corpse away that early. We got here. Nothing to really help us. Oh, we get another support gem, tier 3. What do we have? Falling Thunder. We could do a Fist of War 2. Slightly boosted. Big fan of Fist of War, actually. There's a filter site called Filterblade XYZ. It's not a joke. Like, the XYZ is filterblade.xyz. It always sounds like, you know, you just made up that domain. You know? But it's an XYZ domain. Kill him on sight, but Doriani, can we not be friends? Doriani's not a nice fella.
Fool! There is no time for this. Aziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
You know, now that we have actually seen how it looks when Aziri communes with the beast, because you remember, chat, the whole temple league, where Aziri goes hanky-spanky with the beast, and the beast just eats her up, and she turns into Super Mommy Aziri. Then, like, everything he complains about just becomes even more reality. Interesting in hindsight. There we go, Mr. Doriani, level 45. I'm 39. That's okay, I guess.
So, at the eve of the end.
Are you excited for the 29s? Lost by tremendously. Also, Biggie, by the way. Thing with the second month of support. Fist thing with the 83 months. Good to see you two there, lads. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that one wasn't good. Oh my goodness. Now I noticed one difference in my skill tree currently, because I did take another node that I didn't take last time, and that other node here, I'm currently missing 2 points here for a bigger chance to apply ailments, because we went for other nodes earlier, and I have to say that we're actually missing that.
There is no escape. Big-headed fool. I cannot let my efforts be in vain. I've been preparing for you for.
See, but this is why I'm saying, like, I find the Viper way harder than Doriani. Because for Doriani, it's just really like, just stand on maximum distance, right? Just clap his cheeks, right? Where's this like a challenging fight? Hey, this is not difficult, right? You still have the Aziri fight, yes. Temple now has a fixed region on the map, just as every single other mechanic has a fixed region on the map. So might it be Temple, might it be the Breach, Ritual, or whatever. For Ritual, you go left. For Breach, you go bottom right. For Temple, you go top right. For Delirium, you go top left, right? Everything has a fixed space now where you can go and interact with the respective mechanic.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I
A rare
do
find.
know of a way to contain the beast.
Which I think is actually pretty cool. It's a druid monk. No, we just have some druid skills on our monk. So it's a monk druid.
It is time we departed. Activate
It's not a druid monk. I mean, sir, how dare you? Wow. Wow. How rude. For better quality of life, I recommend Wake of Destruction. And how are you going to get Wake of Destruction on League release, sir? I mean, don't get me wrong. Yes, Wake of Destruction boots would be fantastic for this. However, how are you going to get them
indeed.
on release of the League?
Well, we can. Good luck. It's the Calgura.
Doriani has one piece.
Please.
Okie doke.
It's been
We've arrived
I'll set up
really quick today. That means as soon as we get this finished, we can actually throw an eye on the new skill tree.
if anyone can get you, keep it up.
Okay, now, before you go anywhere, what do you do, Chad? Listen, what do you do? So, you're going to jump into the ship, okay?
your business.
And you're going to travel to Arastas, and you're going to travel to Nagakanu. Nagakanu does have a martial vendor. Arastas does have a jewelry vendor.
Kindness is a rare thing in Rayclast. I hope it's no mirage.
See this guy here, Servitor Marius. And you can buy
Donation is appreciated.
physical 1 to 27 lightning damage.
Your name. A token
Slightly better than my 5 to 6 fire damage, right? Right?
motto awaits.
Absolutely worth it.
May the savior guide you.
I would think about going Gemling Grenade. Gemling Grenade is going to be fire. And if I wasn't doing Monk, I would do Gemling Grenade. So after I'm done with Monk, I will definitely do Gemling Grenade.
All stop! Lower the anchor.
Ahoy!
We've arrived. We shouldn't be here. This place hates us. Can't you?
Oh no. Okay, this is usually the act where I try to now catch up a little bit in levels, you know, when you arrive Act 4, because in Act 4 the start is actually having like a bigger enemy density. That's like where we like to catch up. One thing I do notice during our whole gameplay now, and you might have seen it in comparison to Sunday, we have died more often, and that's really down to going for evasion rating early. I'm still not sure how I feel about it, because technically going evasion rating early gives you more attack speed. Practically, you don't need the attack speed, because you can see, like, attack speed doesn't do anything for us, right? So we are currently a build that does one attack and then followed up by another attack. But we don't do, like, we're not Flicker Strike, right? We're not Ice Strike. We don't need to have a lot of attacks quick. We just need to have enough attacks over time. That's why I play this with armor. And I think we'll do full armor on release again. It just makes it so much convenience, like in this situation where you just get beaten by them, right? Armor is just king. You can't use Falling Thunder without a staff unless you have Hollow Palm. Then you can. Because Hollow Palm, the keystone in the passive tree, says you can use Quarterstaff skills as if you had a quarterstaff equipped. That's the whole trick behind Hollow Palm. You know what? I still gotta get used to picking up weapons, because if I pick up an insane rare weapon, I could sell it on the market. Right? Armor, yes. Hybrid is a nice league start. Yeah, but you don't actually need the yes. I usually go full armor, and that's it. Because full armor is just safe. Like, it just does the damage reduction. You really don't have to think about anything. Right? You just get the armor and then just don't like care anymore. And I do that pretty much for every class I play. Right? Even if I play Sork, I just slap armor on her. Which armor? Mercenary armor. Just give them all armor. They can cope.
Please hurry.
And obviously in Act 4, start taking passive nodes and slowly pivot, right? Do I have to wait for them to talk it out, or can I just skip them? Always just stand there and listen to them. Tell me their issues. I guess I could just, you know, already move past them. This is 47 and we are 14. Not optimal. Because we're living in XP penalty land, Chan. I'm fine with it. When the build is strong enough, that XP penalty land should be fine for me. But I'll definitely have to look out for release that we're not doing that. You know, slow it a bit down. Get intentional zones done. So I just hate playing with XP penalty. My brain tells me that that's inefficient, which it is. Goodness, could you just affect them quickly with lightning? Wait, a Hollow Palm Shockwave Monk and clearing fast, just spam Shockwave. Sir, we're also using Stormwave though, not Shockwave. Always wondered if you could make the actual Siphoning Strike, if that can apply shock. And you can just give it the shock to spam the shock. Actually be funny. Aha! Shortcut. To the latest patch notes, we have the whole passive tree now. So no, I have not looked at the passive tree, as that was put out after I started the stream. Which means we still have to look at the passive tree later, yes. And I can't wait to take a peek at it. Added a new hybrid deflection and faster start of energy shield recharge cluster to the passive tree. I mean, the whole energy shield recharge situation, I'm just still not sure how I feel about it, right? I mean, energy shield is matter of fact too strong, yes. But how like, do you nerf it by punishing everyone that actually likes energy shield? Is that the right way to do it? Or how do we handle this situation? I can't just put it again in a way where energy shield feels clunky. But if you make energy shield feel clunky, then everyone is going to be unhappy again. But if energy shield is too oppressive, then everyone that's playing armor is unhappy. So how do you do it? Honest question. When can we download the build planner for in-game? Sir, on release, there will be, there's then going to be the build planner. Then on release, we're actually going to play. And as soon as we have progress enough on release, we'll get you the build planner for in-game. Right?
Here's your gold.
But gotta play first to then make.
Farewell.
Please, hurry back.
Time to free yourself.
They added an update to items with inbuilt skill. You can use Jeweler's Orbs with them now. What does that even mean?
Oh, we've been played, haven't we? I'm out of here. This is all an illusion.
So we get the Calamity Hour at lower levels with 5 sockets at lower levels instead of... So what you're saying is we can use Jeweler's Orbs on certain armors to add sockets, bonus sockets? Did I just hear you correct? Chat is forcing me to read patch notes. If I never wanted to read patch notes. Oh, he just got had, chat. He just got had. Poor guy. Absolutely devastated. Okay, we got the thingy, we got the bonus shock magnitude, and now I like to start taking the increased energy shield evasion rating, right? Because now I just take ES, EV kind of gear, and then we just pump this further up, because within the energy shield evasion rating mixed gear, I'm making sure that we get,
How can I?
For the savior.
we're getting enough
As promised.
defenses down the line. So, Stormwave. Siphoning Strike. Everyone else feels like the amount of skill gems went drastically down as of late. I mean, this time I was also really unlucky with finding support gems. Like, seriously unlucky. I'm still looking for support gems for my actual skills. Two more skill points so we can bring this up. More evasion rating is more attack speed. Tavakai, I don't want to talk to you. Out of my way, nerd. Is that sale? Which one do you do first, chat? After you now cleared that. And actually, let me check. I am level 41, 6 levels different. We got 47, 53, 46. I should probably... And this is... yeah, Shrike. Usually do Shrike. Did buy this today. Any class that is more easy to learn than others. Someone online called me a fucking idiot. Okay? Literally just... instead of like having a normal talk, like we were like... I was reposting that there's a free weekend, okay? And that I think personally the easiest class to play is Druid. Because it is, chat. The easiest class to play is Druid. It's really simple to figure out. So if you're a beginner, I recommend Druid, okay? So yeah, Druid. And he just, like, his first sentence was, "You're a fucking idiot." Instead of like, "In my opinion, sir, I would, like, think that this and this is the better starter class." No, it's like, "You're a fucking idiot." It's always great when you start a sentence with that. It really endears you, right? It really opens up the conversation. Like there's a specific part of the Path of Exile community that is very specific. You know? They're always like, "We want our game to be played by everyone, but we're also going to insult everyone right away about basic game things because you know, why not?" Yeah, I gotta say, I notice more and more how we're not applying as much shock as I'd like to apply. This is such an interesting observation. I will still keep this node not picked right now. So there's a node that would give us, again, 15% more chance to actually apply set shock, right? So we get our shock more quick. I just pigeonholed myself. But I notice, seemingly here, right? How... Come on, let me show it. here, this node. So usually we have the 2 points in here. That's 21% more. Definitely worth it. Okay, lesser, greater, and perfect jeweler's orb can now be used on items with skills on them to increase the number of sockets in the item. Granted skills. You can now level skill to a 6th link with the perfect jewelers. Interesting. Is there a reason you already play? Yes, fine-tuning things, my friend. We have a build that we're playing, aka this build. And the reason we're already playing is because we're fine-tuning this build. And because it's fun to play. You know, I actually like playing Path of Exile. So any reason I get to play Path of Exile as a creator, my reason obviously being new season right now, I take. Because I genuinely enjoy playing this game. So if you give me an excuse to play this, I'll play it. Like, obviously, I can't play it all year long because there's not enough content. But hey, if you give me an excuse, like, hey, Pony, you should start another solo self-found run with a naked witch that's only using crossbows and like plasma bolt skill. It's like, okay, that sounds brilliant. We should do this. Yeah. Killer build idea, sir.
Not Karui in nature.
All right, don't need many reasons. The game exists. Enough reason to play it. And today is a speed test, pretty much. You know, like these internet speed tests, but just with a build. Just wanted to see how quick can I do it, and how could I identify more problems for the build so I can make the guide even better for you guys. And then I'm gonna put everything that we bonus found out today into the mobilytics. Why does a witch with crossbow actually sound fun? Well, there is a witch that goes for a lich with a crossbow who used to be one of the best characters that season. So, like, it's not even funny. It used to be one of the best builds with a specific crossbow that could do a specific things, and then you would play a low-life lich kind of, or a permanent low-life lich, and then you would have, like, infinite shots shenanigans going on. There was something there. With a unique. The last Lemon Galvanic Shards Lich, exactly. Thank you. I wasn't entirely sure like how it was called because I never played. But that was what, like, for a time, was the absolutely hot shit everyone wanted. Okay, let's take these points now. Yeah, I got 9 points already, which is great because now we can start with a hit. And now we can start instantly with another hit because my perpetual charge actually kept everything active. Aw, you little thingy. Good. Yes, Matiki. Come out of this bloody nest. Okay, 47, 42. At least we get somewhere. Can't believe Stormwave is actually a melee skill. Yeah, Monk has a couple of those where you're like, but why is this a melee skill? You're clearly working on range. And Monk is like, no. No. I'm a monk. This is clearly a range skill. And you're like, no. It's not. By the way, I might have teleported too fast. No, this one was only to free Matiki, right? I just have to check because, like, not that I forgot the hooded one. Because the hooded one, like, comes, right, and picks up the pieces, so to make sure.
Lower the anchor. Good thing. Why do you have all right? Tell him, Juana.
Oh, now we gotta go for the Eye of Hinekora, I remember.
Ataki has already gone inside the eye. You best catch up.
A place steeped in tradition. I must be respectful.
How did Diablo not sue this game? Volley, are you okay? Are you feeling well? Do you have a fever? I mean, the only company that sues other companies is Nintendo over ball-shaped objects that catch animals-esque thingies. How do you keep your damage up while being underleveled? I mean, my damage keeps up, Dyslexic Panda, because I am using... What is it called again? The Holopalm. Holopalm is just overtuned, per se. And also the skills I'm using are anyways fire, so that helps. My defense, I am tissue paper. I don't have defense, sir. I mean, that's usually why I go for full armor until this point, and then I slowly start swapping over to EV Energy Shield. But you just, you tank over damage. Right? So I kill things before they kill me. That's why I don't recommend playing... Did I just get stumbled again? I got stumbled again. That's why I usually don't recommend playing underleveled, because unless you're used to playing that way, and unless you like don't mind dying 1 or 2 times, you know. For example, these here, the frost primal spirits, right? No matter how many defenses you have, like they might just take you out regardless. But yeah. You just go. And then you just kill whatever's on the way.
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Ramahu.
Every game steals from every game, apart from the Nemesis system. That's not being stolen. Rip Nemesis system. Okay, big gorilla man. A Jinbaria this early. If you get stunned, you can lock out and lock in to get unstunned. I'll keep that in mind for my hardcore character that I'll never play, so I can just lock in, lock out to instantly get unstunned. Seems like an absolute reasonable thing to do. Hardcore players, the people that tell you that their game mode is the best game mode, but will also be the first people that Alt F4 to avoid dying. Right? Chad? Now the people that'll tell you that their game mode is so superior and that you're playing wrong if you're not playing it, but they'll also be the first ones to play maximum defense characters in Alt F4 as soon as it gets even a little bit risky. That kind of rip out their internet cable, right? To avoid dying. But hey, superior game mode, I guess. I might just not understand. Right? If I was a hardcore player, I would definitely understand.
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
Bravery is not an action.
When there used to be a potion in Diablo 4, it was called the cheat death potion that allowed you to actually cheat death. Which was obviously used by every hardcore player. Because, you know. Oh, hello, lady? I kind of don't want to bother with you right now. But then on the other hand, I kind of do. And she's just like, oh no, I have fallen and I can't get up. That's it. End of the story, Chan. Hello there.
Go as we flow like the sea. Assemble warriors of Casalio.
You can still eat corpses, by the way, at this point. The whole like act of actually using Devour hasn't died out.
Casalio smiles upon your fluidity.
Do I start standard or league? I mean, once the season is out, you start in league. But you can't start in league right now because there is no league. I mean, the current Fate of the Vaal just ended. And we're now officially waiting for the Return of the Ancients to begin, which is on Sunday. I need an encyclopedia for the new stuff. Honestly, most of the new stuff is Endgame, right? Sure, there is a lot of new stuff early as well, and we get the Kelguran runes and that kind of stuff, and there's the whole Kelguran quest line, and you'll have to unlock the rune forging, and then you have to use the rune forging to apply ward to your gear, and then there's actually ward, which is like a new life mechanic that keeps you from dying, which is going to make running through the campaign even easier, because now that we have ward, we can actually run forward, and in case we would die, then ward is going to kick in, so we might actually survive, and then we can zoom even harder, right? So yeah.
I step where few outsiders have tread.
The hot swap between mouse and keyboard and controller is not in the newest update. No, it still seems not to be in the update. Rip and pepperonis. Oh yeah, and then there's specific skills that will actually use a ward. I completely forget about them. So the Kelguran skills that are being newly added to the game, they need ward as a resource to be used. That is completely correct, my friend. I'm actually really intrigued to see what these Kelguran skills can do. And how much they'll be necessary to be played, you know? Because it's the league mechanics, so are the Kelguran skills like kind of mandatory? Do you require them? Can you get away without playing them? Or are they so needed that you don't have the choice, right? Or is it like purely optional and you could get away with also not interacting with set at all? All your chars are deleted? Now I always have to keep some just in case I need to test something. But I delete most of them as well. Did they switch, fix the charge staff bug while shapeshifting? Honestly, sir, I have no clue. I wasn't even aware that there was a charge staff bug while shapeshifting. So, ta-da. Make out of that what you want. Oh my goodness, I'm lost in the sauce. But how?
A volcano rages, fear in the night sky.
Support gem level 4. That's rage 2. I wasn't fully raged up most of the time anyways. Boop. Make this easy and quick. We're now officially level 43. I need 46 for that. But it's funny that we're in Act 4, already on the 3rd island right now, correct? And we haven't, like, picked up a single Act 4 item. So a single item to make our character stronger, because we're under-leveled in the act, right? So at this point, you should be level 45. We're level 43. So make it of that what you want. Do a Facebreaker build. Well, Facebreaker is one unique that you first need to have to be able to actually do a Facebreaker build. Right? And it's not going to be that easy to just get Facebreaker, forehead. Right, everyone is talking about a Facebreaker build, but what if you don't get it? I mean, if you play solo Self-Found, you might literally never get Facebreaker. So do I want to try out Facebreaker down the line? Yes. Under-leveled impacts experience. Oh, I missed out on my power charges. Sorry, Chad. I missed out on my power charges, but I have some more. How long did he actually take to come down there? What the fuck? Drop rates? I mean, uniques don't exist in Path of Exile, sir. There are no drop rates. Uniques just don't exist. Either you find them or you don't find them, and you actually don't find them more than you find them. Tell me I'm wrong. He wanted to jump up, but we said no. Not today, Satan. Mate, seriously, I don't want to hate on uniques in Path of Exile, right? But either you get them or you don't. There's no, like, how do I likely drop something? No. I mean, sure, you can order chance things, right? Optimally, if you want to have Facebreakers, you're just going to get a lot of Divine Orbs, and then you're just going to buy it from the market whenever you find it on the market, right?
When the time comes, you will know.
Otherwise, you might just never get it. Most of the uniques don't really help. Sarah, that is going to be different now. So in case you didn't miss this, alert, alert. Here's a new piece of information. Nowadays, you can actually upcycle uniques to make them useful. With the new Kelguran rune forging, you can turn uniques from, like low-level uniques from to yay.
There you go. Be good day.
Sir, you should watch the video from this morning. You should.
Don't want.
Welcome to the. Let's a
Heavy
quick
belt
heal.
useless. To me, Mario. Okay, I still kind of want to kill that monster, but technically we should just run through to.
What drives them to mine the substance so fervently?
And this is like here a good area for XP because of the enemy density. He said, and then didn't face a single enemy. Chad, like this is a very good area because of the enemy density, as you can see. Right? Enemy density mucho high. Very much enemy density. Mm-hmm. Good talk.
Trapping rowers?
I am not your enemy.
I've heard about this thing called enemy density. Yeah. One with the spirit cost and 14.5 crit chance. 14.5 crit chance is great for an item.
I am not here for your entertainment.
Oh, I just kept my 6 charges. I love when that happens. It's just like my favorite part about the build. When the perpetual charge kicks in and you're just like, oh, damn.
I gave them blood.
Blank room. See, now that we have the bonus shock chance from our equipment, it just happens way more often. Can't wait to see, though, how this is going to get boosted by the martial artist. You know? I am 43. This is 49. I should technically at least farm up quickly to the, you know? Quickly. To get somewhere in XP range. Right now we already have XP penalty, so we might as well just, thank you, get there. So looking for a recommended build for upcoming seasons. I can heavily recommend what we're doing here. But obviously I have a personal interest because I want you to play my cool build, right?
Ugh, this heat. It's overpowering.
Good. We need to find the lady, but at the same time as we need to find the lady, we need to find the 2 volcanic dudes. Why the 2 volcanic dudes, guys? Because they will always get you a ring with bonus quality. And that bonus quality ring usually is quite insane. Now again, if you were trying to speedrun the whole thing, do you need it? No. But considering that you're, like, it's the league start, getting an insane good ring early that might be, like, good enough to keep until level 90 is actually interesting, right?
Two shells rattling toward a
And goodbye. Oh, really? I just missed that because he was, quote unquote, not targetable. I'm going to drop a ring, and it's a ruby ring. And that ruby ring has the chance to be an absolute monster, and it's not. Good talk. Is quality still a thing in 05? Yeah. As far as I know. Eat 'em. Is the ring connected to your lowest resistance? No, I think he might always drop a ruby ring. I guess it might matter who you kill first. So let's say if you kill the fire one first, it's a ruby ring. If you kill the lightning one, it's a topaz. I actually don't know because I never paid too much attention. But now that you mention it, it might actually be working that way. I was just always happy about getting the ring, but I never looked at what causes the actual, like, type of the ring. I assume he doesn't have YouTube chatter on. No, I do have YouTube chatter on. I just didn't see your question, my friend. I mean, like, you should assume that I just literally didn't see your questions because there are people apart from you in here. Oh my lord. Step on me. Jesus, don't stab on me. I'm trying to eat you. I don't remember Krutok doing so much damage, but then again, I never fought Krutok a lot, right? Usually you just skip Krutok. How do you make Stormwave shock all the time? Very simple. You put shock on the Stormwave. So 100% chance to shock. And then I also, my passive tree, have a skill that gives me a chance to reapply shock. So I am shocking in many ways. Okay, now we do... Honestly, let's do the Wakapapapanu Island before we do the Abandoned Prison. Probably better. OG, thank you for gifting away 5 subscriptions. Jesus Christ, OG. That's very kind of you, my friend. Appreciate it. We want to kill, like, the lady. And are we finally level 45, chat? Can I finally put on new equipment pieces? No, we're still not level 45. I mean, almost done with the act, and we're still not the level to actually put on better equipment. Yikes. That's kind of funny. My biggest problem is that I have support, that I would need spirit support gems for my mana, and I can literally not take them. So you want to have Stormwave really apply shock every single time. Also, in my passive tree, we have a chance to apply ailments, right? Bonus chance to apply ailments. Because obviously, again, you want the shock with every single wave. You can't just have Stormwave not shock, because if Stormwave is not shocking, then you cannot extract the shock, and then you cannot get more power charges. So the whole premise is to always have the shock. Then we also play Living Lightning, because as it turns out, the Living Lightning does actually help to randomly apply shock as well. The only problem if the Living Lightning applies the shock is that it does not apply the boosted shock. So right now, due to my passive tree, the shock that I apply is at 37% instead of 20%. Right, see, 33, sorry, 33 instead of 20. So it's like way more damage, multiplicative. But I think if my Living Lightning applies said shock, it doesn't actually get the bonus from that. Or the other way around. Oh, sure. There was something there. Oh, no, I don't want to fight this shark. Can I just go past? Because fighting the shark's like completely unnecessary, right? It just takes time. It doesn't even get you good loot. Which is really, like, I hate that this is, like, the better thing to do. It should never be better to ignore a boss. It should never be like, if I go past this guy, it's actually better because he doesn't do anything meaningful for me. Like, don't get me wrong, but I feel like in this area, in order to get to the Singing Cavern, you need to kill the shark. Right? Why is this boss optional? I don't know. Like, I don't understand what makes, like, why even add the boss then? Then you might as well just remove him from the game. Monk has Druid powers now. Everyone has everything powers, sir. It's the Path of Exile way. You can just mix and match classes however you feel. I mean, there are no classes. The Druid powers are bound to a talisman. As long as I have a talisman, we're good to go. In caverns, that was simple. Shock's chance on Stormwave in the tooltip. 135%. 67 to 135.
That melody hides teeth, yet it beckons me.
In the patch notes, there's a better reward for killing the shark. I'll check it. Or you can just tell me. That would be nice. Like what it says. But unless it's like you get like a fixed greater rune or something, I just don't see me bothering. I'll be honest with you. Like as you say, they need to make it worth our while that you want to interact with a boss. But if killing the boss is just giving you generic loot, then you often just really do not bother. Because generic... Oh, wow. I did not expect to die there. How does PoE 2 feel after so many weeks and days with D4? Honestly, we're full in swing already again, my friend. So it feels fantastic. It just simply says improved rewards offered. Oh my goodness. So it's scam. Maybe it's for the quest reward of the shark fin, because right now the shark fin was like a tier 13 skill gem. And the problem is, to the point where you hand in the shark fin, you do not need that skill or spirit gem anymore. I guess the spirit gem we could probably talk about, that might or might not be useful to get. Oh my Jesus. We're playing very greedy here. This is where the okay, we're 45. We can put new gear on, chat. This is where the under-leveled haven't put on gear in like the last hour comes in, right? So I now need to make sure that we get that level 45 gear so we have some kind of defense going on. We need to also become level 46 really quick so I get the next damage boost for my skills. Righto, ladies and gentlemen. Applying to the Ice Shot Martial Artist using the combo nodes to have Ice Shot build up combo and snipe, consuming the boss on belts. Yep. I've seen a lot of theory crafts in that direction. The only thing I dislike about the whole idea is having to use a build, having to use a bow, right? That's literally the only thing I dislike. Apart from that, it just sounds so much fun to use a bow to then shoot the belts and go like bell boom. So I think that's actually plenty cool. From an overall plan. Okay, I was assuming that she's going to be in the middle again, but I don't think she's in the middle this time. Because the boss can be in the middle, but the boss doesn't have to be in the middle. Right? At what point do you unskill Hollow Palm? Technically, never. You can just keep rocking it from start to finish. Realistically, at some point, you might just get an absolute OP weapon that is so absolutely OP that it might be worth it to actually unskill Hollow Palm. But you don't, you pretty much from level 1 to tier 15 maps, you can just keep Hollow Palming. 46. Okay, where would you say she is? If the singing cavern is on the right, if the humming pearl was on the right, and she should be on the top somewhere. Ah, here. Yeah.
These poor
Easy.
souls, they've been petrified.
Have you come to join, my beloved?
You will join them.
Your song will not sway my
I like the whole design of this boss, like the mermaid on the back, other thingy up front. It just looks so cool. Oh no, we couldn't finish her. Were you usually so fast away every time? You can like usually nuke her in that phase, depending on your build, obviously. always try to nuke her. And if I can't nuke her, it always feels like I failed. This time, though, we're just going to build up 6 power charges, right? And as soon as she comes out of her hidey hole, we're just going to power charge the whole thing, right? What actually happens when she looks at you? Honestly, I always avoid her gaze. What has happened when she looks at you? I mean, she builds up stacks of something, but what does that something even do to you? Goodbye. Okay, we can finally wield items, ladies and gentlemen. Finally. We also get Rock's Amulet. Thank you very much. So that might or might not be absolute S tier. And it is actually good. I like that. Oh, we get a Iron Rune.
Something smithed. Well met. Here's the gear I've got.
Evasion rating. I mean, it would be great to get the evasion rating, but
Who needs this?
77 max life. If I take that, I'm just going to lack too much strength, and I need a certain amount of strength, sadly. What we're doing.
I'll melt it down. Find a use.
Right, we don't have enough strength for this. I have more dexterity. I also don't need that much dexterity, so I think I can do strength. Strength. Be fine, I can still use everything.
Welcome.
Okay, we can finally put on items. After all this time, ladies and gentlemen, we could get something that has more evasion rating, and then we have like this piece of armor that doesn't even have more evasion rating, right? So you could finally get something better. Let's level 2 melee skills, and technically level 2 melee skills should give us a big boost. However, due to having like really good gloves here with damage, but you know what we could do? We could actually check if these level 2 melee skill gloves now, if we magic them up, physical, and then they actually now they perform better. There we go, ladies and gents. Still no better boots, still no better chest piece. I mean, we could just put on this chesticle here, obviously,
Farewell.
and then destroy the old chesticle. So I at least can do this, right? We have some more going on. We do Gemling? No, we're not going to do Gemling. So we're in for 4 hours and 28 minutes, John. It was pretty good. It's going to be for a brand new... So this is a brand new solo cell phone start, by the way, right? We're doing pretty decent. So we're going to start with this Monk Martial Artist, and then I am going to do a Gemling Legionnaire afterwards. However, I will fine-tune my leveling build, so we will actually either tomorrow or on Thursday do a Gemling run-through. Okay? Just for the people that would like to see it, that are interested. We're going to do an actual Gemling, and then we're also going to put the points into Gemling. And I want to just streamline the whole thing for myself. It's really my second starter, so I'm going to push the Monk. Like, first, like, 6 days of the expansion is probably going to be Monk. And then we're probably going to make a Gemling. But it depends on, like, how long it actually does take to now do things. Because, obviously, with the new endgame, I am not entirely sure how long is the new endgame going to take, right? I mean, day 1 is obviously, like, we're going to be already in mapping. There's no question about that. Then day 1, you're obviously going to get the updated build guide for this build, right? Followed up by, like, day 2, day 3, and so on. We're going to be playing in self-imposed solo cell phone mode. That means I will not use the trade to make my character stronger, but will use the currency exchange to pretty much just get more resources for fun crafting. Even though I don't know how crafting will look now with the crafting update that's coming, I'm not sure if you've seen it, but for some reason they decided that crafting needs a change. Didn't understand why they felt the need. Honestly, I thought crafting was in a good spot. Like for me personally, I had a lot of fun crafting in 04. I made a lot of killer talismans. I mean, I even like made talismans and then sold them for multiple divines. Even though I'm not like the absolute super smartest crafting freak in the universe, yet still I managed to do that. And if I can do it, you can do it too. So join the Telegram group, guys, where I teach you all my crafting tricks. The first month is for free, and then you have to sell me your soul. 10% of your income. Well, 10% times 0 is still 0, so kind of like bad deal. Shit.
The heart unlocks compassion.
I wish GGG would boost Soul Cellphone or implement something similar like in last epoch.
Redemption.
I think Soul Cellphone is perfect, personally in a good spot. But I wouldn't mind a mechanic like you mentioned as well. So there is like there are 2 consortiums in last epoch that you can join, and each of them allows you to boost your loot in certain ways. So yes, I guess for Soul Cellphone something like that would be cool. Mechanic. However, I do enjoy Soul Cellphone exactly the way it is. It is like you versus the game. Like you pretty much shift you versus everyone else to you versus the game. And I think that's great because you're on your own, right? You're on your own timetable. You decide how fast, how not fast. What are your goals? What do you want to be able to do and that kind of stuff. And I think that's pretty cool. And it completely shifts like the way how you might or might not play and approach the game as you go away from trying to compete with the world to like you just gotta beat the game essentially, right? Okay, I can't find the solitary confinement. I guess a lot of people would probably have more fun with the game if they would actually play or give Solo Cellphone a try. Okay, I think I just traipsed in the wrong direction 2 times in a row. Because it might actually be here on the right, and then I'm pissed if it is. Solo Cellphone leaderboard would mean something, yes. I mean, Solo Cellphone leaderboards are amazing. They're also the only leaderboards I respect. Because every other leaderboard is either boosted by trade or by RMT, as you say. Like in Diablo, for example, a Solo Cellphone leaderboard would go such a long way. Because right now, the Diablo leaderboards are a complete joke, for example. I mean, they're just Asian players abusing every mechanic in the goddamn game given to them, like, to somehow get an advantage and push higher. So yes, Solo Cellphone achievements, leaderboards are the thing that I find intriguing. That's why I also like to personally do and watch runs of like Solo Cellphone to the Arbiter. Because let's be fair, beating the Arbiter with trade is just easy. I mean, sure, you still have to get there. You still have to level your character up to that point and that kind of stuff. But like if you take a strong build and if you use trade, like it's inevitable that you will beat the Arbiter. Right? There's no, will I beat the Arbiter? Could I maybe beat the Arbiter? No, you'll just play. You'll get enough currency. Then you'll buy exactly the items you need. And then you'll just as powerful as you are. With Soul Cellphone, there's at least added the compromise of you might just not have the good shit. And you just have to like somehow make up for it. That's how I'm looking at it. But honestly, I talk the same about Solo Cellphone as hardcore players talk about hardcore. Right? John, I'm a terrible person. You're like, oh, I'm playing this and that. No, you should play Solo Cellphone. Yeah, it's the superior mode to play. You're playing wrong. What, you're playing trade? Yeah, you suck anyways because you're not playing so... Yeah, your achievements, they're worthless. And also, you suck. God, I'm the... Chat, I'm the same. bad. The moment realization strikes. I just like to beat the game with knowledge, right? Instead of money, aka trading. I do believe, though, that every player... Okay, so you should start playing Path of Exile in trade. Because it just, like, you don't know enough about the game yet to play Soul Self-Found. But as soon as you have played, like, 1 or 2 league seasons of trade, and you have, like, acquired a certain breadth and width of knowledge... Then, in order to actually improve as a player, like, right, to generally just get better and understand more about the game, like, playing Soul Self-Found one time, it just will open your eyes and it will make you respect crafting bases more, right? For example, in trade, you don't have to care that much about crafting bases because you can just trade, right? But once you understand how a good crafting base actually looks, right? What you kind of like, well, would I want to work with this item? Don't I want to work with this item, right? Is this something decent? Then like suddenly things make more sense to you. Soul Self-Found does not allow you to use currency exchange. That is true, which is sad because currency exchange is love. That's why I tend to recommend playing self-imposed solo self-found. What is self-imposed solo self-found? That's when you play in trade league, but you play as if solo self-found and pretty much use the currency exchange just to get currency to have more fun. Have you cooked with a new passive tree yet? No, I have not paid a single attention to the new passive tree. We're trying to get this little monk push here done, so we have one video up of the full, like, 1 to end experience, right, for people. Okay, brother. Uncool. What did I ever do to you? Shoot him. Oh, I thought you were gonna... Yeah, I'm see. Oh. Track down, track down, and done. I cannot die. Sorry, but I kind of think different. Okay, which island do we still have left? Nagakanu, Wakapanu, I think we're down to Rustus now. We're actually doing good. Damn. Why, John? Why do I get that good Voltfang talisman? Jeez. You need 46 dex and int. I have too much dex and int, as it seems. Well, we don't really need our talisman for damage, but it still doesn't hurt to have it for damage, I guess. Oh, we got 2 more Jeweler's Orbs. Oh, what are we going to do? Deafening Strike. And... little Thunder in the long run. Problem is, like, having the supports to actually do something. So, Deafening Strike has rapid attacks. We get the chance for an additional charge. We could probably go for Execute. Because enemies will always be low life when we hit them. I mean, we could go for Elemental Focus, because I don't think Deafening Strike can put shock on. Can Deafening Strike put shock on? Never paid attention to that. I mean, you could technically use close combat because you're hitting enemies in close combat. But you know what? I guess we'll just slam on the Elemental Armament. because why not? More is more. We get this, there, then this, then that, this. So we're gonna now start moving down. Another level 4, and a level 4 I wanted to use for... I know you can use Nova projectiles for quite some fun super blasting. But we're going to probably do... what was the lightning exposure? Yeah. Instead of as a force skill if we get it. Yeah, probably. I actually put lightning exposure on wing blast if I wanted to, probably. Yeah. There's a Papa Pixel, good to see you there. I respect if you're still playing Hearthstone. I mean, games at this point like quite old. No?
Land ahoy.
Land ahoy, you say? Please.
The air is still.
Did the backs get smaller? No, sir. I'm just keeping a lot of stuff in my back that I don't have to keep, but I'm a hoarder. I have issues. Don't judge me.
Together we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow. A better tomorrow.
I have issues.
I must ask that you
Many.
wait for time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be...
What is
The Meddler in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activities.
Hanu! How could you?
Let her go. It matters not.
Bum, bum, bum. Let me out.
Hand over
Let me out.
what you have found. Come, come.
Sir, you saw it. The season starts in 3 days. Well, the season does start in 3 days. This is a test run, my friend. Okay, how much damage does my Siphoning Strike deal? My Siphoning Strike deals immense damage. Interesting. We have to get new armor soon because I feel like we're on the squishier side of things. We're on the squishier side of things. I don't think I'm going in the right direction. Unless they... No. No, I don't think I'm going in the right direction. I got lost in the sauce. We go to the left here. No? Oh, call me surprised. Can you explain your combo, please? I mean, combos right now are really simple. We do Storm Wave Shocks, and then Siphoning Strike extracts Shock for power charges, and a bonus Shock Wave for banger damage. We do have the full guide of this already up, so the actual video that explains everything, how it works, down to the little detail, that one is already out for you. With the planner and all that stuff. It will get updated on release, obviously, because the planner is now with all the information from 04, and the planner is going to get updated with all the information of 05 as well, including the martial artist ascendancy. But I pretty much gotta wait for 05 to be released for that. Right? Okay, this island, and then only the final one. And we're already in the interludes. Oh, that's me happy. Good timing. Same. Front throw stone. The first time you're here, like, and you don't understand how this boss works, and you're just spending time, like, beating him off. Last time, I think we just skipped his phase by, like, wholesale nuking him. With, like, he just twice, by the way, threw me out of my thingy. Yeah. Last time we just overwhelmed him a bit. Is the build good for speedrunning? Yes, it is.
I found something of use.
52, 47. We're finally going to be in level range soon, chat. Because with level 48, the level range moves one more. Right? So we managed to not be completely out of level range. Finally, after all this time. After we've been quite underleveled. But don't worry, in the interlude acts, I'm going to manage to be underleveled again. You always are. It's part of the whole gig. What is the easiest play massive damage build for dads? Twister. But it's kind of like not fun to play, in my personal opinion. You can also play Caster and Crit Comet. You can play Entangled Druid. You can still play Wyvern Druid because Oil Barrage did actually not get nerfed. I mean, Oil Barrage got minimally nerfed, but not to a point where you're going to say, oh my god, Oil Barrage is ruined. You cannot play Oil Barrage anymore. No, absolutely not. So yeah, Oil Barrage is going to be fantastic. The Disciple of Varashta, which was an absolute powerhouse last season, still a powerhouse right now. I mean, you can pretty much go on PoE Ninja and check out which were the top builds and just do exactly that top build. Grenades didn't get touched in a single way, so any build that was using grenades might it now be the Mortar Mercenary or the non-Mortar Mercenaries. Absolutely crazy. The actual pin mercs going really good. So there were pin tactician builds that were using the power of pin to easily like stun enemies and build up like free shots. And use the power of pinning to crit more. Do you plan on taking Wave the Stonefist first? Probably yes.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world.
Do you do build videos on this channel? Yes, Striker. Welcome, Mr. New.
Without suffering, without the
We do at least 10 to 20 builds per league.
shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish. Strike.
1, 2.
Recoil.
Stormwave. Extract. Stormwave. Extract. Stormwave. Extract. Stormwave. Nuke. Nuke again. Oh, come on. It doesn't let me stun him. Chat. Still doesn't let me stun him. Come out of your form right now. I hate you. In Act 1, Frozen Locust is better than Contagion or Entangle? No, they're equal. Right, honest. So if you want to play Contagion or if you want to play Entangle, you can absolutely do this. I personally prefer Frozen Locust because of the actual freeze. I tried all three of them, and it is more down to what you like to play than what is actually better. You could also go for Frozen Locust together with Glacial Cascade, which is an actual like speed farm setup as well. So it comes down to like how you want to do it. I mean, we can definitely do an Act 1 try where I do the Frozen Locust together with the Glacial Cascade because that one is cool too. But yeah, like you don't need to.
Who made these?
Do you plan on leveling with Talisman and utilizing the forms from the patch drop? Sir, this is a Monk. So we're just having a Talisman with us for Pounce, Wing Blast, and Devour. These are just skills that actually enable what we do. They make stronger what we do, so they're worth it for what we do.
This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Behold, the might of the Kari!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours.
Let's play Marcus on PoE.
Ever before.
It's currently
Fool! They need the weapon!
1,100 hours. Or do you mean on this character? On this character, it's 4 hours and 51 minutes.
No, daughter!
Which is good.
The Kari way.
One of the quicker solo cell phone runs. If I'm going with like how usually the interludes are going, we should be done in an hour and something. When the final island is now another 10 minutes, unless I noob around. Right? And then the interlude acts are really quick. Okay, well we have 232 evasion rating boots. I have 102 max life. It's actually kind of nifty. I like items with max life early.
What can I do? Here's your gold. Well met. No survive.
Nothing too terrible, nothing too hot. Some things away. I mean, I'm just sad that we don't have a better chess piece currently. Our chess piece is just like a terrible piece of trash. Might as well just, you know what? Might as well just grab this one for the time being.
Go make some legends.
Just spending random resources. Here. And have another one here. So, we at least have some energy shield going on, you know? Problem solved. A bit of tankiness. Do you plan on using the channeling martial artist node when swapping to Whirling Assault? So there is a world, and I'm not saying that it's not going to happen. There's a world where we play Whirling Assault, but it's not set in stone. And the reason for that is pretty simple. I am not entirely sure yet how things will interact with the monk belts. Okay? So we're going to have the monk belts that appear around us. We have the Way of the Stone. We have the combo point creation and all that kind of stuff, right? So currently, I am not 100% going for Whirling Assault. But if it turns out that Whirling Assault is so absolutely like godlike with that new node as it has seemed, then I mean I'm the last one to just say no to it, right? I mean we're going to have the Monk Hollow Form node, and if the Hollow Form plus Whirling Assault just plays so amazing, then we'll fully send it. But the thing is, like, if it turns out amazing, we still have to get level 41 with something, right? That's the whole point. I mean, Whirling Assault is from level 41 onwards, so you have to first get to level 41. And if then the Hollow Form is just, like, so good with Whirling Assault, then, like, full swap, right, over to it. But first, gotta get to that point, and then see how the actual martial artist plays, right? I mean, yes, my dream would be obviously going for like Whirling Assault shenanigans because it just looks so cool in the presentation, right? But maybe the presentation was bait. You never know until you know. I thought it was going to be a huge patch, no new character and no blades. I mean, it is a huge patch even without a new character and even without swords. I'm not sure how you can say this is not a huge patch, sir. It might just have not brought what you're looking for, but it's probably one of the most important patches in Path of Exile's development history, because this one is going to now set the tone for how the endgame is going to happen. I mean, without this patch, they couldn't be going forward to 1.0. You play mouse or WASD? I play mouse, as you can see. Left click is move, right click is ability. I don't like WASD in ARPGs. Or, to be precise, I cannot play or my arm hurt. And I like if my arm doesn't hurt. I'm in the wall. I made a mistake and I went into the wall. I called it a mistake, but, you know, questionable if you want to call that a mistake. It's not like I wanted to be in the wall. Now, there's one thing I consistently forget, that my Devourer can actually be used to gain charges for my flasks. It's like a little thing because we play the Gorge support. Gorge says the more corpses you consume, the more charges you get in your flask. Which is actually a nice and nifty way to have your flask always full. Okay. Really? My goddamn, like, thingy just hit the wall? No, there was that pillar in the middle of the thingy, and that just, like, my Falling Thunder hit just that pillar in the middle. How come he's on period 2? Comes out in a few days. I mean, we're already preparing for the new patch, sir. That's how come we're in period 2. Also, reading your message killed me. What's your excuse? We're almost through part 1 of the area. Now I'm sad. If you're trying to speed this area, it's always going to be dangerous. We can check a checkpoint just in case if I stumble and can't get up again. Does progress carry over? No. Everything we're doing right now is a character I will just delete. Okay? So everything I do right now is just for myself and for training purposes, pretty much. You know? Because I like playing the game. I like trying out new things. So like this whole char, as soon as the patch is out, will just get deleted. Because I need the character slots. I mean, I barely have any left. They're all maxed out. Can you actually, could you buy character slots? I don't remember. I just know that I need, oh goodness, I put myself in a really shitty position. I just know that I need more character slots. By the way, I could have gotten out of that if I actually pounced, right? So if I now pounced in one area, I would have survived this one. But I wasn't quick of mind enough, ladies and gentlemen. So deserved deathy. Give me that. More corpses. You can also just go like this through the area, by the way. It's like the safer way. Because you pretty much eat corpses and then you noob. You eat corpses and you noob. And then you eat corpses and then noob. So it's like the safest way how you can play the build. Oh goodness, I brought myself in the same situation where I then wanted to pounce out and he didn't. You can buy char slots for 30 coins. Well, it might as well be time to buy some char slots. But then again, it's, I think, an unhealthy habit because I just delete my chars, obviously, at the end of the season because it's about time to just delete them. I mean, why keep them? They're outdated at that point. But I guess I could start keeping some chars for, like, at least one char per ascendancy, just in case I need to test something for an update. But I'm just trying to find a reason to keep hoarding. Let's be real, John. The only reason I consider doing this is because I want to hoard characters. No other reason. I'm sorry. It's true. Terrible hoarding person. Okay, now let's not walk into the same trap multiple times in a row. The great restart is up on us. I know a lot of people who are always like, man, I really don't want to start making new characters again. And I'm just like, yay, my stash is finally empty. Right? I mean, the main reason a new season is so good is because my stash is finally empty. Without me having to sort it. It's taking all the stress out of me. And then I can mess it up again. I mean, the first days we're gonna start with a good like, what was it called again? With like wanting to keep my stash this time fully organized. Right, as always, every single season starts with the one to keep your stash organized. And then after a few days, it's like, send help. Okay, we get the points. Yeah. Perfect.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't...
It's okay, just keep...
Where is Makoru? As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough!
That's actually a good helmet that I could probably make full use of.
On that we are agreed. Your bones will shatter.
No. They won't. But you will shatter! Nerd! That's it. That was phase 1. I spent 2 hours last night cleaning up my remove stash and deleting 15 old characters. Yeah, see, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to wait and then have it empty finally. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hee. Oops. It took too long this time. That hasn't happened in a while. What stats will we be going for Endgame Monk? What do you mean? Energy Shield or Evasion? Since you are playing Hollow Palm, you want to have Energy Shield and Evasion rating. Because you get more crit and more attack speed from Energy Shield and Evasion rating. Ergo, it's like, it's not a question if you're going for those. You are going for those. The question is rather how much Energy Shield and how much Evasion rating is it going to be, right? That's the only question to ask her. And how much is it going to be?
You cannot escape.
What's your opinion on the new ascendancies? Well, the actual martial artist ascendancy seems like the most developed ascendancy. I mean, let's be fair. A lot of the ascendancies seem a bit like early game, right? I mean, they are made during the early game. They're made like they're the first ascendancies they essentially made. But if you compare now these ascendancies to the martial artists, I mean, there's so much more finesse, so much more thought process put into the martial artists. It's crazy. I mean, like, think about it. Compare like a Titan who gets 5% more strength and a bit more crushing blow stuff and that kind of stuff to what the martial artist actually does, right? I mean, obviously not every ascendancy has to be like the martial artist, but yeah. They really put a lot of effort in there. And I do hope that a lot of the other ascendancies do see a rework that puts them on a step with the martial arts ascendancy to really make it then be like the amazing thing it actually is. Yeah, could you please shock him? Jesus. Okay, like, then don't shock him. But that's kind of like taking you a while. And that's it. We're done. Eden. I mean, he really did not want to get shocked, guys. That was like the longest time it has taken me to shock someone ever. Enjoying the campaign is just a slog until the halfway point. I disagree, but mainly because I just try everything. Okay, I'm not getting the thingy because I ate him. Chad, I deleted the cutscene because we ate him with a wyvern. So yeah, for me personally, like the early game slog is where it's interesting because you're gonna have to find ways and method to streamline that as much as possible, right? Okay, but I guess I win. Is he still curing things? Or is this over? Do I win? No, I don't win. See, it's not over. Okay. Sadly, we have to do this again. I guess twice the loot, ladies and gentlemen. Right.
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over.
I didn't know this could happen when you eat him. So now I learned, do not eat Tavakai. Because eating Tavakai causes issues.
I must be stronger.
I learned that. I mean, eating bosses has already brought quite some interesting scenarios, but I wasn't aware this could happen. One. Okay. Hey, that should have never hit me. How mean. Let me quickly check if our chest piece here is actually better, because this looks better, but I can probably not even wear it, right? So we beat him, then he bugged the game. This is 305. It's actually not that much more to kind of make me even remotely consider it.
Welcome. Let's equip you for the journey.
But I still want to like actually use the boots because they have 102 max life, right? When it would be a mistake saying no to that much max life. It happened to your Wyvern playthrough in the beginning of the season too, okay? But hey, I mean, with the Wyvern, you just oil barrage him anyways, right?
Do not belong here. This is a Cardinal matter. Where is the ball? As we speak, the
With Survivor,
enough. Time for talk is over.
you oil barrage him anyways.
If you survive. Remember this day. Thunder. If you survive. You dare challenge.
Oh, see, that's what we wanted to see. How strong is the new Chrono Ascendancy? I mean, it's definitely better than it was before. How much stronger it will be, though, can't really tell you.
You cannot escape. This outsider challenges our way. Aid me, ancestors. Let them know the might of the gods. I am the chief.
So this time, I'm not going to eat him, chat, or I'm going to try to not eat him. Might accidentally happen again. At least we're getting him finally shocked more. Right before, because he didn't want to get shocked. Let's run around him in a circle.
All I have done in your honor.
Oh, there's the bench I keep running into.
I will save my people myself.
Okay, now let's not accidentally eat him. Because this is like the point where I would usually eat him, right? But this time we're going to leave him existing so that the hooded one can actually extract the thing out of him. Will Necromancer be viable this patch? Yes. Minion Necro will definitely work. If you want to play a Witch, and if you want to be using Necro, if you want to be using minions with a Witch, it's certainly going to be good. Okay. So that is 5 hours, 13 minutes. Lost some time here.
You have
I guess we'd be looking like at a 5:30 run or something. Without the little upsets.
As sufficed.
And I'm definitely happy we could improve our timing in general, but there's still
Here is the gear.
some more I need to be able to do. Oh damn.
Survive.
Oh wait, we're at 62. I can
Let's try.
refund some decks for more strength and refund some in for more strength. Decks here. Yeah, we're happy. Okay, we traveled to Ogum first. They're, by the way, also reducing the density of enemies. In case you didn't know this, chat. So if you're worried, like, oh god, what happens when I get into the end game and the enemies are so dense and like they're everywhere and they're trying to jump down my throat. They will still try to jump down your throat. They'll still be everywhere, okay? But it's a bit less. They kind of noticed that people were struggling, right? That there's like a little bit too many enemies. And I guess it is really because you're going from normal density to mapping level density. And I think a lot of people that are not like used to mapping are just like, what the fuck is happening? Right? How are there so many enemies instantly? By the way, where are we going point-wise? You might wonder, because we've been like always putting points like so simple. Why are we wandering all the way over here? So the base goal would be to get the 100% increased evasion rating with body armor. Since the 100% increased evasion rating with body armor, if I'm not mistaken, does actually work with does work. Oh, come on, brain, say it.
Your fates will be as one.
Oh, you were... Shit, she just jumped over and cooked me. Jesus. So what I wanted to say, it does work with the bonus dexterity for attack speed. For the hollow palm. Jesus, that took my brain long to say. Wow. I am sorry that took the brain so long to say, because hollow palm gets like faster attack speed, right? If you have... Thank you very much.
In life, divided. In death.
More evasion rating, and therefore we get even faster. Again, we don't really require it for this build yet, but like faster is always faster, so faster animations are going to be nifty. But it's not like the faster does so much for this build, right? Pretty much just using hollow palm for the bonus damage it provides, but not necessarily for the bonus speed it provides. Oh god, no, we're gonna get to this chaos damage character now, and it's going to make me absolutely annoyed again.
The stones were placed with purpose. The sky trembles. The storm approaches.
Chat, the chaos character. This might single-handedly be one of the more annoying fights in the campaign. I'm not sure how you're feeling, but it's probably the one boss I hate the most, because it doesn't matter like if you go full armor, it doesn't matter if you go for full evasion rating, right? Since she goes all like chaos damage, if you're a melee character and you actually have to fight her, it goes so annoying. Monks are going to be expensive this season. I mean, everyone is also, or a lot of people are also going to play monks, so the market is going to be flooded with stuff. So what really means expensive? I mean, if you're playing Soul Self-Found, you're not affected at all. You don't technically have to craft yourself a good weapon if you play Hollow Palm, so you only require a good set of gloves. And gloves you get like plenty. I mean, I've really never struggled to find a good set of gloves. And since everyone needs a good set of gloves, I mean, they're still going to be everywhere. Yeah, I don't really see what should be becoming expensive. I mean, obviously face breakers will be expensive, but that goes with every specific cool new unique they're releasing, right? They usually turn out expensive. Surprise. Who would have guessed? That the new chase unique that they just introduced might be turning up to be rather pricey. Who would have seen that coming? Right? That thingy is still not dead. We've been trailing that one elite now with us the whole time. Already play Soul Self-Found. I am going to play Soul Self-Found in Trade League so I can use the currency exchange. Yes. self-imposed solo self out, my friend. Okay, wait, let's weasel out like another level up, because that level up is going to be... Ah, shit, I thought it was going to be 52. Because it was 52, then I could put on my new skill gems, which would increase my damage tremendously. Because more skill ranks is actually more damage, right, for the build. Okay.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end.
I'll see.
Suffocate.
I hate this boss fight so much. So I'm going to stun her now. I don't have to bother with her. I mean, at least I don't have to stand still against her, I guess, right? Compared to, like, what was it again? Like, one of my druids was, like, really upset fighting this fight. I'm not sure which one. Was it the bear druid? One of the druids was absolutely not happy doing this one. Yeah, turned out it was pretty simple. Okay, where's Una? There she goes.
What are they doing?
Obi-Wan Jabroni, good to see you there, partner. Greetings to Canada. Out of here. All the new crafting options. Well, we'll have to see how crafting turns out, because there was just a crafting nerf, right? To how many crafted modifiers a weapon can get, or crafted on modifiers a weapon can get. I'm still not sure how to quantify that change, to be honest. It's kind of hard from just reading the patch notes and then experiencing it. I mean, even the more knowledgeable people about the whole crafting topic, they seem to be heavily undecided on how to rate this one. Right, if it's now the doom of crafting, if everything is about to be terrible, or if it's reasonable. Seems to be everyone is just more shocketh, right? Still. This definitely seems more engaging than the plant classes. I mean, plant druid is very strong, but as soon as I got my plant druid to tier 15 maps, I instantly stopped playing him. The problem with the plant druid was it is so powerful that it is so boring that it's just like, it's so much fun to play. You know, it was one of my strongest classes I did. I just pressed the wrong button and I hate myself for it. So it was one of the strongest classes I did, but it was really, like, it was awful.
What have we got?
Kind of funny that you're so strong that is actually awful, right? 20% movement speed. I should keep it, but my other boots have, like, so much. That's a lot of armored evasion rating, considering that mine has 250 evasion rating. You know? I'm looking for a better chest piece with more evasion rating. Proceeds to just have a chest piece that has like a bajillion evasion rating. It's 31 spirit. My ass, 31 spirit. I didn't want to play you. Well, we need level 54 anyways to kind of use this, so might as well just feed the stash for a while.
What have we got?
Bunch of random items.
If you find a pinker, do bring it back.
Awful like boring or just strong? Awful like boring. So it was so strong that it was just boring to play. I mean, you just pretty much had also no finesse in that build, so the whole plant druid was just spam right click and that's it. Right, there was no combo, there was nothing. Spam right click, cast on crit shenanigans, like, done. I mean, you literally went through a map just holding down your right mouse button, more or less. There was just like nothing to it, you know? No cool combo, no cool... maybe I just don't like so simplistic builds, right? Maybe I just require some kind of combo to feel alive, right? But if a build is just like that, I don't know. It just doesn't have my interest. There needs to be a trick, you know? Some kind of trick. I mean, then again, we played Whirling Assault, which was also just hold down right mouse button, and Whirling Assault was super brilliant to play. Then again, though, the Whirling Assault also at least needed to put down a bell every now and then, I guess. Hard to put the finger on what made it so boring. There was certainly something.
Curious.
Do we even have to kill the two? I always ask this myself because I never remember. Right, I know you have to kill the king and the queen, right? The two guys in the mansion. I know you have to kill the other guy for the bonus skill points. But is there ever a reason to kill these two here? Apart from wanting to kill the two?
The sphere.
Perhaps not.
Aha. This is going to be good training for the third ascension. Just good to know that I can like absolutely demolish these two like this with the falling thunder, right? The oil grenades with incinerate is sadly completely ruined. Rip oil grenades with incinerate. I mean, again, it was obvious that it's going to get ruined because that was clearly a build that worked on a mechanic that was working better or from the beginning on not as it was intended. I can still be sad about it being gone, right? I mean, I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was not going to last, but I'm still sad. Because it was just such a cool way of playing it, right? You know what I miss in this house? The bug that let you just go right in the middle. It just shows how annoying I find this region, right? There used to be this door that just opened up. So instead of having to actually go all the way through the estate, right? You could just walk right into the middle. I mean, grenade builds in general work, but the oil grenade build specifically is obviously not functional anymore. Because the compounding that it used to do was like compounding a little bit too hard. More than was legally allowed to. Okay, someone didn't... You just killed me on that distance with additional projectiles. Why are you not using charged staff? Oh, the answer is actually pretty simple because we're using our power charges for this here, right? Consistently. And we're not doing a flurry of attacks. So the reason why charged staff is obviously being used in other builds, like for example, Ice Strike Monk, is because you're doing this like many attacks, right? But we're not doing many attacks. We're actually the contrary, right? I have one attack, aka my Storm Wave. And then I usually consume my shock to get power charges to then use that consumed shock power charge to kill whatever's like in front of me. To then keep doing that, right? So that's where the charge staff wouldn't really do much for us. I mean, I'm not saying it would do nothing for us, but if I now would have to keep the charge staff up, it would really make the whole gameplay loop just not feel as fantastic as it does. Right? I mean, imagine on top of what we're doing here, every 20 seconds now have to like actually keep your charge staff up. That wouldn't feel good. And I mean, it's also not like I have power charges to spare because I am using up my power charges for what we're doing here. So I'm continuously using them. Never keep them. Inflationary spending of power charges. Meow. Go chicken boy. Wyvern running might still be one of my favorite animations in the game. It just looks so funny. When Wyvern goes like, zoom, put the wings back, put the arms, and go.
Soon you will serve our master.
Yes, I shall dance.
Of death. Together you
Together you shall watch.
You know, these multi-opponents are actually really simple to kill. The best part is that I have like shock on both of them, right? So I can just extract the shock from each, and I don't require like the weight on one of them to like have the shock, because there'll always be one that actually has shock. Good.
Mercenary is free of your poisonous influence
at last.
Got it. Okay, we're like 3 points away from finally getting my attack speed boost, right? It's good. Might just make the build more stressful, not more outcome. Exactly. So like the whole charge staff is just adding like more gameplay for the sake of not actually like much improvement. And I think I prefer the smoothness of the build over that. Okay, this is 56. We're 52. We have finally gotten in level again, ladies and gentlemen. Interlude Act 1 done. Now we have 30 minutes to finish the whole thing. A bit slower than we wanted to be, but I mean, at least the other interludes are relatively quick. Mysteria is kind of lengthy. It has like 2 or 3 parts that are going to drag out. But at least we're soon going to be equipment-wise at a point where I can wield new stuff again, right? I mean, currently we're just waiting so I can equip new things. Because we're always running around with the old shit. Oh, there is a world where I should have gone left there. Why? Because, might have been the end of the tunnel. Yeah, I think I went in the wrong direction. I think I should have gone there on the left. Because it's like, I've never had the boss on the right. Mistakes were made. And now we're getting carved up for it. That's on me. I'm sorry, with bosses with the Boulder Druid. Sir, you're probably, like, do you have the set already? Set is mandatory. It's most of your damage. Which is just bad because it's like always to the left and then to the left. If it's not on the top. Oh my goodness, I just ran into that. I deserve that. Ay, 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 ay. That's what you get for running wrong, chat. You get punished by the game. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom nom. It's now not here on the left side. I am going to be merely unhappy, but it was on the left. Ha ha. Let's go. A video on farming gear before endgame. You don't really farm gear before endgame. I mean, as soon as you get mapping, you just start mapping. I wonder if we want to like start using Infernal Cry. But if I had to use Infernal Cry before like every single I want to use that. Oh. Wow, that was a nice little spam here. Why didn't we had him? Good. Give me ledger. Give me ledger. By the way, all these gloves could be something new and good. So 1, 2, and now if I get one more point, I get 100% increased evasion rating from body armor. And that 100% increased evasion rating from body armor should technically make us way more tanky. And also give us way more attack speed, which would allow us to chain our attacks way quicker. So that's all actually useful. We are at level 52. That means I can actually wield now new... I gotta equip new talisman. But my talisman is like good enough, so we're fine about that. I don't need a chest piece. I don't need these gloves. I can use new skills. Thank you very much. So we're missing out on damage, ladies and gentlemen. Significant damage. Oh, I wanted to put elemental focus on you. That's true. Now we cannot use any of the cool new items yet because we're just not there, right?
Till next time.
Okay, that is now into the second one here, Karuri Bazaar.
You have returned.
Oh, Sakamo.
For glory. Our supplies. Move swiftly.
On what level would you recommend doing though 15 maps? I mean, there is no level requirement. I mean, if you're strong enough, you're strong enough, right? I mean, I would work my way towards tier 15 maps and then do them when you're strong enough to do them. I mean, you're gonna have to do tier 13 anyways before. You're gonna have to do tier whatever. Thing is that the difference in damage is actually not that high between tier 10 and tier 15. If you can do tier 10, you can mostly do tier 15. The problem is surviving, right? So you can survive a tier 10 map, but that doesn't mean you're gonna actually survive a tier 15 map. And that's more the question you should ask yourself. So it's not like, do I have enough damage to do this, but can I survive doing this? Can I actually do the mechanics, the leaks, and everything? Because if you can't survive, then obviously there's not much sense in doing said activity, because then you're just going to rinse and repeat die, and who likes to rinse and repeat die, right? That's how I treat this. I mean, obviously I try with every character to get to tier 15 as fast as possible. I gotta have like the resistance to do it. I mean, I have done tier 15 maps without maxed out resistances. So let's say it this way, right? You can do tier 15 maps when you have like 0% resistance on everything. It's just that like you're going to randomly die to shit, but you can do it. It's absolutely possible. Might not be recommended, right? Should certainly think about maxing them out first. But don't feel like you can't do it because you're not maxed yet. Because again, you certainly can. We'll just be like a tightrope balancing act. It sometimes feels more annoying than worth it. Right? Tier 15 maps is the max. You can corrupt a tier 15 map to make it a tier 16 map. And you can obviously also have map encounters that generally have a +1 level on them. So you can do tier 16 maps on a map encounter that has +1 level on the monsters out there. And then you have more than just a tier 15 map, right? But yes, technically tier 15 is the max. I mean, it also then depends on how much did you juice up your map. So is your map now like a normal tier 15 map, or is your one a rare tier 15 map with the maximum amount of affixes and suffixes on it? Which makes them harder, but also more rewarding. So what is it?
Vile abomination.
Your monk level guide is super nice. Thank you, sir. I was happy to show it. And this is exactly what we're doing here right now. I'm still getting used a bit to the endgame booms with this one currently. Like what I have to do for defense juicing or not defense juicing, right? If I even have to care. Because I could also just play slower, right? I could also be level appropriate. I mean, I am in this area, I am like 2 levels too low. And that's also why I can't put on the new equipment. Okay, we get the evasion rating up. Brings our evasion rating from 500 to more 100. Oh, you really didn't want to get shocked, huh? Oh god, my 6 charges did not my 6 charges did not want to get depleted, chat. They just kept existing, huh? I mean, I just had them 3 times in a row with perpetual charge now. That is crazy. Just literally being able to just lay into him. So technically, I should now try to get here the new the new amulet and such, but we're not going to do that. Does this build class ever become tankier? Yes, vastly. So, Paulo, the one trick you need to do is later chaos inoculation. Chaos inoculation will trade all your life for not taking damage from chaos damage, and you obviously need to just get more energy shield. And then you're going to have energy shield evasion rating. They're also improved how energy shield evasion rating works. improved how deflection rating works. So it might actually be worth it to go for deflection down the line. But you're essentially just going to get a lot of energy shield, and then you're just going to survive everything. Kind of. That being said, as a melee character, you're just always like prone to random mishaps. Yes, because you are a melee character. What can I tell you? It's part of the deal of being a melee character. Shit just might hit the fan. You know, being able to kill things on range is obviously vastly better. But it all comes also down to like how well you play, right? I mean, this is not even the final form, so you gotta consider that what we're doing right now is without the new ascendancy, the martial artist ascendancy. So we can actually make this vastly stronger. As we then get the martial artist, because the martial artist will just improve this here wholesale and allow me to do more boom. I need to find the wagon with the flies around. Where is it? Where's the wagon with the flies around, ladies and gentlemen? Xavier, I could use your help. I am coming, my friend, to aid you in your time of need. Ah. I hit buttons. But it wasn't the right buttons, Chan. So getting like multiple of these stupid fly thingies and then cannot restore above. Super annoying. Okay, come out here. You think there's a Lich build you will try? I've honestly not done much with Lich down the line. So it's probably my least played. Oh, 11 to 26 fire damage. There you go. It's my least played ascendancy in any capacity. So if I find something interesting, might try. I will definitely this season obviously do the Gemling. I will do the martial artist as we have here. I will do the Spirit Walker because I just love spears. I just don't want to start with it. Okay. Especially because if I do a spear build, it's not going to be twisters, but everyone and their mom is going to tell you that you need to do twisters when you're playing spears. So, yeah. You know? Gotta wait until all the twister enthusiasts did their twister build and I can in peace and silence play my non-twister Amazon. So people don't go on my nerves, right? Okay, we should stop sprinting here. But, nope. Nowadays, you play a spear build, right? And it's gonna be like, oh, why are you not playing twisters? This should have been twisters. If you were playing twisters, it would be faster. And you're like, but I really, really don't want to play twisters. So how about you? No, not allowed to. But Fubgun is playing twisters. It's like, okay, yeah, then let him. Please leave me alone. You know, that part of the PoE community. Oh, I wanted to munch on that. Have you heard of twisters? Know how it is. I'll avoid it if I can. Do we want to have increased evasion rating and deflection rating in comparison to evasion rating? Probably, right? I like that defensive route we have been going down with the board in that regard. But we definitely got to also like juice out more crit and everything. But I got to like see how early can I commit to crit? Because obviously the Hollow Palm allows you to commit to crit a bit earlier. Why? Because the Hollow Palm gives you crit in accordance with how much energy shield you have. So that technically allows you to maybe focus on crit a bit earlier than if you would otherwise do. But always gotta like find the point when you finally commit and be like, you know, oh my lord, they just did so much damage. Jesus. That's where my level 54. We're level 54. Nice. Why is that so important? Because I can finally get the next equipment. I mean, we've been working like with our level, I don't know what, 30 equipment right now. So now that we're 54, we can finally put on the new pieces that will give us some more stats. I mean, considering that we have like nothing, I guess that's going to be very useful. Okay, that should have not killed me, but let's go back fast so I can put on my new boots. Okay, Mr. Hooded 1 here. Identify my shit. So we don't need those. That is 300 evasion rating instead of 200 evasion rating. So I'm kind of going to take that, right? We have a chest piece that has 285 instead of like the bonus energy shield. Would be easier if I had some evasion rating energy shield, but we don't have like a new tier of that one. Well, at least not that worth it. We get that pair of boots that we had. There's also that pair of boots we had. Where is it? Gave us a lot more max life. So suddenly we're sitting like at 300 more max life. Roundabout.
Welcome. What do we'll put it to fight?
That is there, ladies and gentlemen. So our evasion rating went up to at least 41%. Still nothing amazing to talk about, right? But in comparison to what we had before, which was nothing, we now have something. I'm not going to combust instantly when something looks at me. Right? Apart from when we actually get hit by some elemental attack, which was going to make me combust instantly. I don't actually know what hit me there. Couldn't even tell you. Or like a bunch of the grenades just exploded on me in the same moment. Okay, we have arrived at Fire Daddy. We should have probably gotten in here with some more power charges because they're gonna go away. Infinite burn stack still works in this season update. Nope. But you can still get infinitely burned by opponents. Chan, listen. So the compounding infinite burn doesn't work, but if you get ignited by opponents, it's still gonna compound and kill you. Point. Oh, that missed him wholesale? Like, seriously? How did that miss him? Damn. Sadness, Chan. It just literally just went past him. I found it early. Let me take resistances because my resistances 9 out of 10 time actually suck. All right, with this, we're at least sitting at still negative resistances. Completely negative. Okay, we're in 60 with 54, and that's okay because 6 levels difference is fine at this point, I think. But it's 3, 3, 3. Yeah, 6 levels difference is actually fine. There wants to mingle and jingle. Oops. Sorry, wrong button. Oh, speed running. Yeah, we're sending it, so we're under leveled. We're under geared and everything. So we didn't take our time to check the vendors multiple times because obviously since we're under leveled, there is no sense in checking the vendors. Like, don't take this as a normal level of tankiness that you would have at this point because you would have more, right? Damage-wise, you would be also more because you would have more levels. And since you have more levels, you could use higher level skill gems earlier, right? But it's good because that means that, like, what I am doing is working, but what you're doing is going to work even better because you're just going to take your time, right? So if you want to speed, you can speed, but if you want to take your time, you're going to be actually stronger, right? Because you're going to be more level appropriate in their respective areas and gear appropriate as well. And that does make a big difference. I wonder just truly how much we have to, like, focus on defense. And if it would be more opportune to actually just juice out more damage. I'll have to, like, revise the Paragon board in Act 4 if I want to, like, maybe just full focus on the Paragon board passive 3. Full focus on the DPS side of things. Could do that. Might be unreasonable. You can see it's relatively simple to zoom through zones. I mean, it's to this point, it's still the storm wave, boom, storm wave, boom, storm wave, boom. Don't get staggered. Don't jump into too many enemies at the same time. And then wonder why you get poked. I have fallen and I can't get up. That was deserved. Ice Monk is insanely good, shatter everything. Ice Monk still works to this point. If you just want to play Ice Strike Monk, you can absolutely do that, right? You just want to do the good old, hey, I would like to put down my belts. I'd like to hit them with the Ice Strikes. And you know what? Legit and working. Absolutely. Oh. Nothing like really going to keep you from doing that. Apart from getting, like, bored because you might have done it like 20 times already. Right? The only downside, I guess. And recommendation for hunters. Well, everyone is going to say twisters. I would personally probably level with lightning spear. But that's because I just don't, again, like twisters. The comparison between a lightning spear and a twister playstyle is you're going to run around whirling slash twister, or you're just going to run around and hold down your lightning spear button and kill everything. I know what I like, rather. Did I just take the detour? No, I should have taken the right way, right? A level 5 support gem, you say? But we take something intriguing for our falling thunder. That is here the question, right? Another level 5 support gem in this economy? Oh, well, I'll be damned. What do we have? We have Charge Perfusion 2. Yeah, I guess. Well, actually, you know what? Charge Perfusion 2 was kind of useless, so let's ignore that I took that. I mean, we could take a Pivo, but it's kind of like funny, but we don't need that. I wonder if Overcharge would be funnier to actually put on instead of Living Lightning. I'm probably gonna have to start using exposure. Yeah, if you never played Ice Strike, you should definitely play it. That's true. You can put down 3 belts at the time. Yeah, but you're still gonna have to like play some kind of like duration extension and that kind of stuff to really make it work, right? Okay, let's see. He's kind of also like a hard test for how well is it working for you now. Okay, what do you not want to shock him? Okay, don't shock him, I guess. Yeah, I want to say what the hell? What the hell was that, Chad? You know, what was that? Do we think Martial Artist will be the strongest monk so far? Yes. However, Invoker, I think it's often like forgotten how powerful Invoker actually is, because Invoker is like a mega good ascendancy, right? You know, like Invoker generally is just like really powerful because it gave you the bonus spirit, it gave you the power of all the elements. You could do all 3 heralds together, you can balance them out. Like Invoker is not anything to like scoff at in any way, right? It just does things. Look, he's suffocating. At least we're getting more shock this time. I mean, seriously, what was that like the last try here?
I have seen what has come and what will be.
What I still don't understand about the story is why he's here. You know, the actual dude from the Trials of Sekima. So what is his connection to the to the Fardun dudes? You know, that's like one thing I have yet to understand in like general story progression shenanigans. Why is he here? Boss is challenging. Boss tests if you have enough max life and enough defense. Certainly. He's not actually a damage race because you can dodge everything he does, right? And he kind of hard stops you, right? It's like, oh no, the dude turns back the time. At one point I'll have to figure out the lore of this one. See, he actually loses his stun bar while that happens. It's kind of ridiculous, right? Oh no. Sir, listen. Oh my goodness, that last teleport. Faster, 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 faster. We just gotta keep 6 charges when he turns, right? When he gets time turned back, and then we can properly nuke him.
Interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now.
One hand. You know what could help? Having like an actual life flask that's a bit bigger. Okay, we had 6. See, this is what I was talking about, chat. As soon as he comes out of it, you can just hit him with a big nuke. I like this like move that he does when he's like essentially inside of you and just decides to like quick strike you, because why wouldn't he, you know? Quick strike you while he's inside of you and just execute you instantly. Oh, by the way, once you're done, you have to interact with this guy or it doesn't work. Yeah. No, I finished Act 2, was on my way to Act 3, finished Act 3, was wondering why don't I go to mapping, because I forget to interact with that. Yeah, I mean, you know, mistakes. So we made it all the way here. We're kind of there. We could increase melee damage as you're actually doing melee damage and melee strike range, which could be funny for what we're doing because it would allow us to do this on a bigger distance. Do we have some lightning nodes here, actually, in this corner? I mean, we do have the increased lightning damage and electrocute buildup, but we don't actually need the electrocute buildup. We do have here damage penetrates lightning resistance, so these 2 nodes might actually be quite useful. There is lightning resistance and lightning damage, but lightning resistance, there's damage penetrates lightning resistance, but I guess we have enough. We have the Herald. Kind of fine-ish. What's the tech behind the power charges with this build? Quite simple. We make shock and then we extract shock, and then we make shock and then we extract shock. It's kind of like how it works.
Fight to the last.
I got 1 single orb of alchemy throughout my whole campaign. That's kind of sad.
Welcome. Outfit your trade is fight to the last.
Stay in sight. I will tell your tale.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you know, maybe I should have taken like my actual bigger life flask. Okay, Mount Crier, and then we have like a 6:30 playthrough. And again, we could have probably squeezed it down to 5. So, power charges. Again, let me explain it a bit shorter. A bit longer. So for the power charges, we're going to do our Storm Wave. Storm Wave puts shock on the opponent. When they're shocked, we're going to rush in with a Siphoning Strike, which siphons off said shock to create power charges. Since we run Charge Perfusion, it's not going to be 1 power charge, it could be multiple. Then we can jump forward and actually eat the corpses of our opponent to also create power charges, which then allows me for this infinite loop of destroying enemies, eating enemies, destroying enemies, eating enemies. One of my favorite combos, by the way. Oh goodness, the killer ant, the killer ant. Mission aboard, chat, mission aboard. It's one of my more favorite things to do. Like, right, you jump forward, you eat them. Then we have power charges. Then we just kill everything in front of us to eat them, to have more power charges. And then we kill everything to eat them, to have more power charges. The only disadvantage of that play is that the actual eating is not as efficient as the lightning blasting, because the lightning blasting happens in a full-on radius hit, whereas the forward hitting here with the falling thunder is like just always like in front of you. So everything directly in front of you, but if something is behind you, doesn't get affected. However, the shock wave from the shock, right, this one, that one actually does affect everyone around you. Wow, they all just killed me. So this is definitely where we would need more defenses. But I think better gear would just solve the whole issue, so I'm not too worried about this right now. Right? Oh, thank you for the level up. Oh, I need that gem. See, like with the lightning, you notice the big difference when we actually go for the lightning to kill things, and when I go for the. Ja, bitte, mein Hänger. Ich brauche noch mindestens eine halbe Stunde. Ja. Ja. Das sind Waldwölfe mit Pilzen auf dem Po. Ja. Bist du? Ich kann mich sogar in einen Drachen verwandeln. Woo! Nein. Leider nicht. Alles jagt mich. Was gibt es denn oben zu essen? Ja, Jiki. Ja, ich brauche noch mindestens eine halbe Stunde. Danke. Hast du die Tür zu? Hey, Verbrecher. Oha. She slammed the door and laughed. It's like, could you please close the door? And she slammed it and ran away laughing. I guess I'm raising her correct. I would have done the same. But I definitely know my parents would have been super mad with me back in the days, right? They would have told me to close the door, and I would have slammed it and run away laughing. Dude. All hell let loose. How dare you, child, to have fun in life? Oh god, no! Pony's fat ass is stuck. Oh no, I just actually maneuvered myself in an actual corner, chat. Oh no. Fat ass is stuck again another time. Direction, retreat. Could we take it slower? Yeah, we could take it slower, but that's not the point here, chat. That's absolutely not the point. Okay, so we have these defensive notes taken. We don't want to go up here with the defensive notes. Do we have some attack shenanigans we wanted to take close by? I mean, we could take more deflection, too. We could take the attack speed, but we don't want to take the deflection. We technically have this increased attack damage, and that works with increased critical hit chance for attacks and increased damage against rare unique enemies, which is actually a good one. I've taken this now for multiple builds. This is kind of nifty if you actually take it. This one would be great if we then build up combo, because you can build up combo with everything, right? And skills deal increased damage per combo consumed up to 40. So if we would put combos and if we would work with combos, that would work. Technically, it's time to go for something in the direction of crit if we wanted to do that. So that's reasonably possible as well. I mean, we were thinking about taking the melee damage because we are doing melee hits. We technically have this one here as well for the random elemental bonus damage and the one for Maimon hits. So getting like this whole corner here, especially if we wanted to go for the lightning node for lightning damage, is lucky. Was there a damage, a chance for your damage with lightning hits to be lucky? I'm not sure if I wanted to go all the way for that, right? Because it would kind of make sense. What does lightning damage is lucky mean? If your damage is lucky, it pretty much rolls twice, okay? When it hits, and the higher outcome is taken. So you pretty much gotta imagine when you're doing damage, you roll a d20, okay? And that d20 twice, and that d20 then takes the highest outcome. This lucky is actually a really interesting format because it always leads to better damage on average, right? Because you are just lucky with said damage. Can you allocate it with emotions? I could probably be something we do. Another jeweler's orb, you say? Don't mind if I do.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die.
She's insane, chat. She's insane.
Shall not blunt my resolve.
5 stacks, 6 stacks. Hit her, hit her, hit her, hit her. Stun her.
You defy the very
Oh, really? What was that? Why did that not do any damage to her? Like, seriously. Wait, what the fuck?
my fate fury.
Okay. But why did that one just not do any damage to her? That second one, you know?
My kin
Where did that go?
died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine. Spirit, guide my spear. Let fly.
Done.
You defy the very spirit.
Yeah, see, that's what I wanted to see. Not like this, like, non-taking damage moment where her body just becomes intangible for no apparent reason.
Every strike an offering.
Oh, I got 6 left. And oh. Num 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 num.
Your hunt.
We ate her, chat. We ate her. So what do we do with the last one? You know, I've really not thought about like what my final spirit. Probably what is it called again? Wind. I actually, you know what? Instead of Ghost Dance, we should have just equipped Wind Dancer. You know what? That was a mistake. I accept this, chat. I made a mistake. So I took Ghost Dance as my second spirit skill, but I think in order to actually go smoother through the campaign, if we choose Wind Dance, that would have been better. So that's on me. Made a mistake there. Because Wind Dance is like literally rebuffing the enemies right as you're going in. So it gives you like so many more moments of get out of jail cards. Okay, I got all the Jeweler's Orb this time, chat, but I don't have really the support gems to use them all. Let's see. What can we do with the Jeweler's Orbs? Oh, we could level up our Wing Blast. And that's kind of it. We get a support for Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer wants to have Maim. And Wind Dancer usually plays blind as well. Can he actually not do Life Leech? Yeah, right. That would work as well. Oh, really? Really? That missed, chat. So the basic idea of hitting him while he was flying did not work that well. Because let me check my notes. He was flying. How greedy can I be here? Not greedy at all, it seems, because my lightning doesn't want to apply lightning. Good. Yeah, I feel like we kind of need to work more on crit at this point. With the energy shield I have, how much crit are we sitting at Falling Thunder?
This land offers no welcome.
It's sitting at 6.2. I mean, considering that we barely have an energy shield, I guess that's fair. And also have to consider a few more chance for ailment nodes, because as you notice, like, we are shocking, but you really did notice at some point that we are actually shocking less than I actually would like to shock, right? Wind Dancer saved you there. Oh, absolutely. Wind Dancer is S tier. It's just like, again, like a big blip in my brain what took me so long to recognize that Wind Dancer is actually better, you know, or that I do want to play Wind Dancer, because also Wind Dancer does give you more evasion rating, right, with the Wind Dancer stacks. And I do believe that the Wind Dancer evasion rating stacks should also count towards the attack speed of they should count towards the attack speed of the Hollow Palm. Evasion rating, energy shield, ring, boots. This is actually the Wake of Destruction. You know what's really funny about the Wake of Destruction? So they do drop shock ground, which means wherever I walk, there is shock ground. So if I now walk past these guys, right, shock ground. So with the Wake of Destruction boots, you don't require the use of the Stormwave anymore. You can actually just waltz into your opponents and then just spam them. See? Because they're always shocked. You know? Just jump in and then spam him. Kind of funny, isn't it? So then you don't even have to go for that Stormwave combo anymore for now, right? But that's plenty stupid, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen. I've played these boots now with multiple builds. Okay, 6 hours, 24 minutes. I set the 6:30. It's a good timing, but it could be faster. And now we walk through, and then like we literally just jump past our targets to just nuke them. I mean, obviously, I still have to, like, kind of have them walk into it, right? So if they're standing still, if they're not approaching me, then the Wake of Destruction obviously doesn't do shit. But as soon as they walk into my boots, right? As soon as I just aggression roll through you, we're getting the best of everything. Yeah, so this is like really good with Wind Dancer and the Wake of Destruction boots. I guess I'll have to put this at the recommended legendary list, right? What build are you league starting? Exactly this build here. I will fine-tune the skill gems and supports a bit more for the release. So I pretty much just winged it here right now. But I'll have to consult with my old Falling Thunder build, because we have a Falling Thunder build that does 1 hits on Torment 15 bosses, right? And I kind of have to look into what support gems do we actually play there to streamline that a bit more, that the tier 4 support gems are just doing better for us, right? Because I think they're... Oh, come on now. That was bullshit that they just hit me and we just died. We were through, you know, chat? We were through. What was that? Okay, no, then not. Not as pointless chaotic, sir. You're saying that in one of the more pointless chaotic regions. Just saying. In one of the more pointless chaotic regions. But yes, Path of Exile definitely has a bit more meaningful movement. Doesn't make it necessarily much less chaotic. Has chaotic moments as well. See, I was so close to that checkpoint. I knew it, chat. I knew it. See, now I could just stand around him, and due to dropping the shocked round, I pretty much always have him shocked. So I don't require the use of Stormwave anymore, right? When he's just shocked by me existing, right? As long as I stand close to him. So I can pretty much just spam my siphoning strike into him now. Which is just stupid. Like, you look at this. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to have that happen. He should be immune to shock if he's going to spit it out. Sir, only because he has lightning in his butthole doesn't mean that he's immune to lightning. Just literally means he has lightning in his butthole. Well, that was a good one. When I like like in accordance to how much HP he lost, do the bridges go down? Oh, you know what? I forgot, chat. I should still shock him with our thingy in between, because it actually does apply shock exposure. Wait. Ah! So I kind of forget that it applies shock exposure. Oh, by the way, better jacket. Finally, ladies and gentlemen. I'm probably not going to be able to wield this, but better jacket. Ah, beautiful. Okay, final fight, and then we would be in mapping, ladies and gentlemen. What body armor cosmetic is he using? This is not a body armor cosmetic. This is just the standard cloak that you get. See, this one I can't put on, but it would finally be great. Look at this. After all this time, ladies and gentlemen, with level 65 that you could, by the way, be at this point, I already have 2 amazing late game items. Mom, look at me. I got the helmet, and I got myself the actual, like, chest piece. Finery. Who would have guessed? Okay, we are 50, 60.
These are our supplies.
A ring.
Welcome, keep if not. Appreciate all you.
Some absolutely low B nothingness. I mean, this has one at least 107 max life, right? So we could get something. For the shits and giggles, because, you know, we're about to get this done here. Oh, target is not even rare. How much could we have gotten out of this item? At least something more. Do you see the passive tree? We haven't taken a peek at the passive tree yet, but everyone seems to be excited, so that's great. Oops. Everyone seems to be excited, so that's fantastic. I mean, so far I haven't heard anyone raging outcry of unfairness about the changes. People seem to be content with what they have seen. Why are we just running ahead of everyone? Well, because we're dropping shock ground behind us. So if we're not running ahead of everyone, then they're not getting shocked. Surely, Chad, surely. That makes sense. Oh no, they're pushing me. What should we do? Just keep on blasting. No? How dangerous. No, please don't. Don't you run into me. That would be such a shame if you would run into me. Technically, we should kill the enemies, so we are at our maximum power level for the boss fight. So if I kill now a few more enemies, we are going to be level 58. And level 58 is actually going to provide me with... I think I can go for tier 14 gems then, right? Double check. Another jacket that I cannot wear. Come on. Thank you. Level 58, we're getting the damage. Then I'm gonna have a tier 14 for the Falling Thunder. A tier 14 for this Siphoning Strike. The Vile Temple stuff is gone. No, it's in the endgame. Inflation will be a problem for casual players. If casual players actually trade, inflation might or might not become a problem. I mean, this is literally something that we have to play. It's so hard to say how the divine change will play out. And you gotta consider, why was the divine change made? They were open with us about this. So people are so used to getting divines now from the temple changes that they were literally forced to consider putting divines in like this, right? More divines. Because otherwise, people would be me. I am not getting any more divines, right? I mean, this is like a self-made issues, right? Because kind of due to the inflation of divines last season, which was crazy, we now have to give more divines to people, or they're going to turn into a bunch of butthurt whiners. All right, it's a homebrewed issue. I cannot stun him for some reason. I mean, if you think about it. Oh no, I was about to just destroy him. So what are we gonna see? Oh, I hit the bug. So what's the bug, chat? So there's a bug where, for some reason, only one of the priests attacks you. Yeah, it's weird. Happens, though. I need to still apply exposure to her. I've been lazy, Chad. See? And then it's over. It's like super stupid because he's actually alive, right? But the fight is now over. You officially win. Doriani just ends the thing. And he's just standing up here. I think you can still kill him afterwards, but it's like I'm already done. I don't have to kill him anymore. It's such a weird bug because I cannot reproduce it. It just randomly happens every now and then. Because you just literally walk up to them, but then one just gets stuck, doodled, right? Is it a bug because I died? I could never find like a reliable way how to reproduce this. Like, it either did happen or it didn't happen. Oh, wow. That was a nice hit. These crits are the ones that you're looking for, right? To really hit it. The only issue is that you don't get, like, loot, obviously, if you don't kill them like that. Right? Okay, so lessons learned today, ladies and gentlemen. We are now in the end game. That was 6 hours and 30 minutes. Quite decent, but we could do it an hour faster, at least an hour faster. So we need to refine the support gems that we're taking after Act 3. I need to work on the support gems so we kind of know what we want to do with that. But all in all, like, very, very content with what we have been getting, like, the defenses. But I definitely want to, like, we're going to have to rehash the passive points. And if I want to go for a bit more shock or ailment application, I mean, there's chance to shock here, and there's increased chance to shock and cast and attack speed with lightning skills. I don't think I need this. There's increased magnitude of shock I inflict with crits, which I don't think we also need. But it could be cool if I actually had this. Also, crit chance against shocked enemies, right? We could do, I'm not sure we wanted to do some like more ailments. So we had that ailment here. Increased chance to inflict ailments. I mean, this would be ailments, right? Yeah, I gotta see what we do with this. Because there's definitely some better pathing we can do here in the passive tree. I mean, like, I'm also unsure if I just should go for full crit. So we just pull all these points here out because there's still plenty of points, like 15 points or so. Since you're, like, super close to this node, so this increased crit bonus, we got this node here with for the increased crit bonus, like, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So you instantly have this. You're obviously incredibly close here for the crit hit chance, crit damage bonus, and the critical hit chance here. So all of these are just, right, accessible. This is, again, critical hit chance, right? So we get all of this potentially waiting for us. I'll think about it, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, that being said, we're done for today, so shout out for you all for coming. We'll have more Path of Exile happening tomorrow until the release on the 29th. So we'll do some more test runs. I definitely want to do another Act 1 here with this character. And we want to try out running the Glacial Cascade together with a Frost Bomb, just to see how the early works. But we still prefer the Wing Blast Stunning. So we're going to have an eye on that. That being said, we're done for today. So thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting. The actual, what was it called again? A full build guide for this one is out. But we still have to add points to it, okay? Therefore, take care. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for spending your time here with me and hopefully enjoying. And I'll see you all tomorrow again. Same time, same place.